morning. Happy Tuesday. Happy Tuesday. Welcome to the show. My name is Patrick. It's August 1st. New month, new you, fresh pants. How do you do? Welcome to the Nobody Likes Onions program. It's 4 a.m. or 7 a.m. or 6 a.m. I don't know where you live, so it's tough for me. It's tough for me to decide what time it is where you are or to know anything about your life or your existence. But anyway, welcome. Hi. Happy show. Happy day. I didn't want today to be all about Ray again. You know, we tried to cover Ray last night on as much of the NLO after MLC show, but I'll tell you this. I don't know how we don't talk about Ray for at least 2 to 9 hours today. 2 to 9 hours of Ray coverage, because while there are 3 to 7 shows at any given time picking apart what Ray does and how Ray acts and how Ray raise it up, I don't know how we don't look into some of the more nuanced stuff that a man is up to. People aren't calling out the stuff I'm calling out. I mean, I watched a man pick things off his tongue for 20 minutes while 3 other adult men watched yesterday and nobody said a word. Shuli, Bob, producer Joe, Mike Morse, everyone sat there and watched Ray pick fur or coffee grounds or live bait off of his own tongue. And no one said anything for 10 minutes of while a man pruned his own tongue crumbs. 3 men, 4 men just stared and watched that and didn't say a goddamn word. I mean, it went on for 20 minutes. A guy just scraping his tongue with his primate fingers. Is there a picture behind those pieces of paper? What pieces of paper? Oh, that? It's just a wall with some numbers. I call it the $100 square wall. Working title. Just a $100 square wall. That's all I'm calling it. There may be a time at some point during the month where someone donates $100 and says a number, and then I turn over that square. And that's it. That's the end of the bit. I turn over the square, and then we see what's what. Don't mess with me. Don't mess with me. Don't talk about my wife. You never know what's on the other side of that wall. You never know what's on the other side of that paper. Don't fucking mess with me. Oh God, it's actually a prize. Well, I mean, I wouldn't call it that at all. What's on the other side of that? Well, you can't get back. We're just calling it the $100 square wall. There's no point to it. There's no instructions. That's just what it's called. It'll be there all month. No pressure, no interaction necessary. You can leave it how it is just today and you'll be none the wiser. Or you could just start naming numbers and flipping over squares and seeing What's going on? You were so high last night. How did you get that accomplished? I'm pleased to see the onion sign back in one. Look, you know, we have a crew that comes in here and flips this studio. I don't need sleep. Sleep is for losers. Sleep is for losers. Oh no. First of all, Vaping Dago, it's $100 wall, so I'm afraid $99.99 doesn't count. Can you imagine? If I was like, nice try, we only do hundreds for the $100 square wall, and $99.99 does not count. Okay, number 15, please. Oh no, I've lost my audio. I pulled my headphones out getting up. Oh, the music stopped. Oh, hold on, there's more now. Wow, I didn't expect this to go fast. I thought we'd go a couple days here. Oh no, this isn't supposed to go today. This is like a month-long thing. Let's not do this today. That wasn't the intention at all. Wizard Nug says number 9, and DK says number 24. Oh no, need my name up. Mr. Melton, thank you for being the only voice of reason calling out these other shows. It's amazing. Ray and Dabbling John have oxygen. People left. Chad, he's gone. Hopefully we'll see what happens. Okay, so we got number 24, and we got number 9, and I guess I'll put some music on.
The bubble guts, rocking to the beat. The bubble guts, rocking to the beat. The bubble guts, rocking to the beat. The bubble guts, rocking to the beat.
All right, we got 3 squares. Tipped over. That's just where we're at for now. Look, this is a month-long thing. It doesn't need to be aired out today. They're just squares. There's no point in freaking out or wondering what's back there behind those squares. And look, only one of those squares really yielded some fruit today. 3 squares flipped over. Whew. And wow, it's hard to make out what even that could even be. You know, what is that back there? Back fat Pat? Oh no, am I getting made fun of for being fat? Looks like you've shed a 4th grader over the past few months. They're going to call you Svelte Melt? Svelty Melty? No, I'm very, very fat. I'm very, very large. And don't get upset about that. Anyway, welcome to the show. Happy August, everybody. We got just couple weeks to go until the big Atlantic City meetup, and every day the dynamics of this thing change. We got Ray now. Ray pretty much making the announcement that he's not going to go. Ray said on a show the other night, and I had no idea, but I said Ray's the guy who will kill somebody. Ray's the violent man. Ray's hiding a dark passenger that we can only begin to imagine how deep this insanity goes. And he said the other night, I don't even want to go. I don't have a hotel. I'm going to lose money. And to be honest with you, I don't want to see Patrick Melton. He said that. He said, to be honest with you, I don't want to see Patrick Melton. And then he said, I'm not even kidding. Then he said, it's not that I don't trust myself not to hurt him, but I don't even want to fucking see him. It's like, oh, so he has fantasies about hurting me. Ray DeVito has fantasies in his dumb, broken brain about causing harm to me. And don't get me wrong. It's not like I don't. It's not like I don't have dreams where I'm driving down a road at night and it's dark and I see a car pulled over up ahead with its hazard lights on. I pull to the side. It's Ray DeVito just crying in a fetal position going, tire no have air. Tire flat, no have air. What do? I'm Ray DeVito, only 50, need help. No, what do? Brain no strong. How do I fix? Tire no have air. Just eating pennies or whatever he does. And then I go, no problem. And I head back to my car where I grab a tire iron. And then I just slowly make my way up to him in the rain with it behind my back, telling him to stay still. I have some candy while I proceed to dent his skull so far into his brainstem that it immediately begins the cessation of life and causes him to have some sort of stroke or seizure on his own fucking larynx and just in the rain. And I keep beating him with the tire iron. You know, I don't even care until his skin is so macerated into just a Ray pulp. You know. And there's Joey C. Fuck you, Fatty Patty. All right. We'll see. We'll see when more squares get turned over. What's what? I warned you not to talk about my family. I told you had 24 hours not to talk about my family, to leave my wife out of it, to not talk about her getting reamed out by Rick Franch. And you couldn't do it. You have to come in here and talk about my wife and my family and my personal problems. And these are my own issues. And, you know, and you come in here and you start this stuff today. And you know what's going to happen, Joey? You're going to find out what's on the other side of that wall. You're going to find out what's on the other side of all these pictures. Oh, boy, is it going to be bad. It's going to be bad. I warn you. First of all, hey, everybody, where's your curse? Where's your demon? It's day 7. I was told 12 hours and 17 minutes ago that I had 12 hours left to live. Look at me go. Look at me go. Beating death, defying the odds. Where's your curse now, Samara? Where is it? I defied you. I didn't unblock Sam V. No one's scared of you. No one. Where's your curse? Where's my scary death? MGD, I refuse humor to anybody who proudly admits to not having read a single book in their entire life. You're worse than the majority of us, Joey C. Yeah, that's true. I read the majority of the Ramona and Beezus collection, so that doesn't include me. I'll come take care of your wife and home while you're in AC. Does your dog like peanut butter? Why I oughta? Whose dog doesn't like peanut butter? Whose dog doesn't like peanut butter? Who picked square number 9? Was that Wizard Nug? That was the only square that really yielded something today. But again, this is a month-long wall. It'll be here. And every time Joey C, runs his mouth, maybe somebody will uncover another square. And we'll slowly start finding out what's back behind that wall. What heavenly angels back there. What sweet, 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 sweet dead baby girls back there. Okay. Yeah. So anyway, we're here. We're doing it. And that's what's up with that. Imagine hiring an old man with bloated cankles to protect you. Hold on, what's Joey C saying? Fatty Patty. Okay. As long as he doesn't talk about my wife or my personal life, then we'll leave his dead daughter out of it, okay? And we'll leave your dumb, stupid, dead cricket food daughter out of it. Okay? That's what I say. That's what I say. Hello, you're on the Onions.
Hello.
Yeah.
I fucking hate Ray DeVito.
Yeah, I know.
I want him to die.
You want him to die?
I want him dead.
Okay.
Make your dream come true. Beat his fucking head in.
Oh, God. Sometimes you want to. Sometimes you want to just beat one of these tards until they're black and blue. Because what is Ray? You know, what's Ray getting out of life? What's Ray really got to show for anything? I'm going to show you today a guy that is not there. I'm going to show you today the fact that Ray is switched off. I'm not even being funny or facetious or exaggerating or any of it. I'm being 100% real with you. Ray is a guy who is no longer with us. I am going to show you today a man that is completely tuned out to reality. A man that asks questions and then immediately stops listening. A man who starts conversations that he's not interested in having. And a man that continually proceeds to book people on his show, which he has no interest in talking to. Hello.
Today is day number 7.
You're not that boy. You're not.
You got him. You got him.
Oh, boy. Buzzard Bill, everybody. I'm actually done with Steel Toe this time. Okay, I can't be. I can't even imagine thinking that or caring about that. Letting Ray live is a far worse fate for him. I really, he's so dumb too. I think if we all pitched together and got a bunch of pills to feed him to knock him out and put him asleep, that, I'm pretty sure he'd take them. That's what I'm trying to say. I'm pretty sure you hand Ray a bunch of pills. You tell Ray, this is for the best. Gobble, gobble, gobble. Eat your night-night treats. And Ray will do it. 5 gifted memberships. Bill Owen, CUP, Stacy Benny, Ads, Aaron Imholtz, Man Titties. 5 gifted memberships from DK. Thanks, DK, for kicking us off on what I can only imagine will be one of the most anticipated wah-wah summers of our lives. It's a wah-wah summer. Did you know? I used to have a wah-wah drop.
It's classic summer. Oh, it's classic summer. Whoa, it's classic summer. The wah-wah hoagie fest. It's a classic summer.
I'm sorry. Will I be your friend, Joey C? No. I have a wall of squares up threatening to show a picture of your dead daughter giant on my wall. So no, probably won't be friends. Probably won't be friends. How's your dead kid? What flavor was she? Just curious. Wow, Patrick, you think dead kids have a flavor? I sure do. Anyway, welcome to the show. I don't know what's going on anymore with this Atlantic City thing. I'm planning on going. I don't know who's going. Bob Levy's saying he's not even getting a room now, but Bob Levy texted me that him and his wife were going to be there Friday. I know they live like an hour away, but are you going to drive an hour? after drinking with Kevin. And then Bob's saying he doesn't gamble or want to do. So what's going to happen? I really picture this is going to be like 9 guys standing around holding their dicks. Doing what? Going like, good one, Kev. Good one, Kev. Wow, really good one, Kev. Melton Ray is not listening. Thinks he knows everything. He says those things are true without facts to back him up. Yeah, I know. I know. He lies about everybody. He lies about everybody. And if that's not worse enough, you know, he calls into the show with the longest voicemails.
The mask of self-deception was no longer a mask for me. It was a part of me. For I knew that the king in yellow had opened his tattered mantle, and there was only God to cry to now. There a painless death awaits him who can no longer bear the sorrows of this life. If death is welcome, let him seek it there. You and I have all we need in this world. Ah, how sinister and covetous you look already.
No, he is not vicious, nor is he in the least demented. His mind is a wonder chamber from which he can extract treasures that you and I would give years of our life to acquire.
I had led an easygoing, reckless life, taking what invited me of pleasure, deploring and sometimes bitterly regretting consequences.
Bob's wife is in the chat. Yeah, I know. I just don't like. Who knows what the plan is? Who knows? Oh, Bob Levy's texting me now. We'll get a room for sure in ACPS. Ray is the devil's slow son. Yeah, so I guess Shuli's going to make a big decision today on whether or not to keep Ray at the network. I don't see them letting him go. I don't know. I feel like they're afraid to let him go. What if he blows up somewhere else? What if he goes somewhere else? But I'm letting you know right now, it's safe. Cut him loose. It is safe. Here's the reason why. You don't need any of the first of all, Ray will come on your show. You think Ray's never going to come on your Shuli network shows anymore if you cut him loose? Think Ray's never coming on MLC again if you cut him loose? Please. Please. Second of all, you don't need Ray for the best part of Ray. All you have to do is go over his stuff. I have 3 clips of Ray today, 3 different shows of Ray today that I have to go over, and I wish I didn't. I wish I could let this go. I can't. I keep wanting everybody to know this guy's an okay guy, and I keep going like, I don't think he's a bad guy, but the more and more I get into it, like maybe he is a bad guy. You know, you can be a fucking retard and be malicious. At a certain point, when you bury your head in the sand and deny reality and just start lying about everyone who you trust and care about, I mean, Jesus Christ. It really is fucking embarrassing. It's hard to watch. And by the way, I just got a missed call from Samara, my demon. I missed it. I'm sorry, Samara. I know my appointment in hell is this morning. So feel free to call back. Oh, here she is. Hello, demon. Hello.
Oh, cursed. Good night.
Are you supposed to be? I can't hear you.
Hey, you piece of shit. Can you hear me?
Yeah, barely.
Fuck you.
Oh. Anything else? Just fuck me? Is that what happens when a demon tries to get you and they fail? 7 days, motherfucker. 7 days. And you want to see what she's sending me? Would you like to see a picture of this demon who's been messaging me? Okay. Bah! Bah! That's her image on Skype. That's her real picture on Skype. So every time I call, a demon with a mud mask and a glass and a chalice of milk calls me. So how are we feeling about that? Is that, if that was calling you when you freaked the fuck out, just a milk masked AI bitch. You'd lose your shit. You'd lose your shit if that called you up going 7 days. 7 motherfucking days. Hello.
Hello, Citizen M.
Oh, hi, Citizen M.
How are you?
I'm great.
I'm good too. Thank you for not asking. 7 days of my menstrual cycle so far.
Buzzard
I'm
Bob,
bleeding through my cash.
take the day off.
You got him. You got him.
Jesus Christ. You know, you got to wonder if this guy thinks. I don't know what this guy thinks. Am I right? Come on, everybody. Kinda hot, though. Oh, yeah. As far as like bangable demons go. Holy shit, I would eat that demon's ass. Should have left that 312 on the table. How do I get rid of that 312, by the way? This Delethian gross. How do I get rid of her? Melton, looking to justice for Sabby for us, please. I'm trying to. We've erected a shrine. And Edinburgh Mikey says, I'm super scared. Also hit the like button. Who wants to be in charge of likes today? Mikey? You can see Ray's brain through his chin with an otoscope. An otoscope? It still has Honda Civic and a Pioneer cassette stereo stuck in it. Buzzard Bob sinks on ice. It's the fake beloved chatter. Yeah. Anyway, we got to get into Ray because there's too much today to really not get into with Ray. And the tip system might go down at any given moment. Again, I got to note that they're going to be fucking with it today, the server. It never ends. Okay, the first thing I want to watch is a BS show from yesterday. This mostly I just want to watch because of Ray's drinking an iced coffee and not listening, which is typical, but he gets to the end and he starts picking this stuff out of his mouth. It became obsessive for me. I was sitting there watching, going like, how are 4 men watching this and not calling him out on picking garbage out of his mouth for 20 minutes? For 20 goddamned minutes. Like it like just never got better. It never got better. Let's watch together, and then we're gonna jump to another Ray show where I'm going to prove to you without a shadow of a doubt that he's not awake. That he's completely turned off as a human, and your friendship to him. You know, imagine trying to have a realistic friendship with Ray. I imagine these are the things that Carlos Danger and Ari Jane are slowly figuring out. He isn't listening to me. He doesn't care anything about me. He's not making any effort to be as invested in me as a person, in my life, and my stories, and my struggles, and my goings-ons as I'm supposed to be in his. When he talks, I'm supposed to listen. When I talk, he reads the chats and ignores me. When I talk, he claps and sings a song that he thought of because he heard a word. That is the Ray we're dealing with. Rusty, we don't put these up. Rusty, we don't put these up. Joey sees. What? No, we're not putting Joey C's up. Be my friend, Melton. Do you have a small you love? I love you, love me. You are a fatty burger. You need me. I say no. You are a night. Turn that. We don't look at his, Rusty. Pull his down. Thank you. Sorry about that. My producer, Rusty, is new. And he doesn't know. Savvy wasn't very pretty. No great loss to the human race when God plucked her off the coil. Yeah, I heard she was a gross woman. Gross woman. But that's just what I heard. And only time will tell. We do have the $100 squares that will reveal to us in time whether or not Savvy was a gross Bitch. We are on Rumble today over at Nobody Likes Onions on Rumble. Go to rumble.com/c/NLO is the channel name. We got Dirty Deeds over there today going Rumble brag, Rumble bragging, Rumble brag. We'd love to know if you're watching on Rumble with your own Rumble brag. Let us know over in the Rumble chat. You know, cut through the clutter. And, you know, whatever. Your wife sucks dick. How dare you? There's no proof of that. Rumble brag. All right, let's get into it. BS show from yesterday. Why is this all janktified? Okay, there we go.
Oh no, Mule. What's going on, Mule?
I don't like Shuli wearing hats on shows. That's my thing.
Is he on? How? Oh, hold on. Dead fool, $20. How about a shirt with a bird with Bob's head sitting on a fence? All the grass is green from up here. What a great idea for a shirt. Love that. Shuli, over the weekend, I suggested a show with just the boys in the back giving us behind the scenes of what it takes to do the show on the show. Well, I think to today, and it sounds like you're still coming through the computer, Mike.
You know what?
Yeah, so Ray's another one of these fucking idiots. He's got one of these giant, you know, CBS headsets on like he's up in the booth. Meanwhile, there's no audio coming through the headphones and he can't tell. And there's no audio being picked up from the mic and he can't tell. They can't even tell. They're like, this is good, right?
Mic on the headset.
Helps to have a professional sound if you have the headsets.
It's not on. You want me to send you a producer? No, I'm just busting balls. Listen,
never mind.
Can you hear?
Yeah, you hear. I'm gonna just use these headphones and yeah, I'm on the road. I'm going to B&H though. I'm in New York City. I'm at Teamster Tim's place, but going to
tell my
Teamster Tim.
Yeah, tell my people at B&H I sent you. They'll take care of you. You know what I mean? The lot's been going on. We're not up.
I thought that's what it was. I thought we split the super chats.
Wouldn't you do?
But I don't pay attention. Yeah.
So Ray's drinking a coffee, and we don't need to get into this. This is all about the shirts again. For people that don't know, you know, the Raytard shirts in the Shuli store. Ray hates them. Ray's all mad at me about the Raytard shirts. Ray, I don't work for the Shuli network. I have nothing to do with the Shuli network. You being mad at me about your shirts is fucking retarded. You have a boss and you have a producer at your network. If one of those people messages me and says, take the shirts down, I take them down. As a matter of fact, I've gotten messages that say you are not to take those shirts down no matter what Ray says. That's the message I got. Leave the shirts up no matter what. Now you're running around, you know, last night on a podcast coping and stroking yourself going, they're changing the shirts. They're changing them. We came to a compromise. We had a good meeting. They're changing the shirts. No, we aren't. Nobody said goddamn word boo to me. Nobody's changing any shirts. They say Raytards. They say DeVito. Ray's also got this other dumb thing. Again, this is a king of comedy. He's shitting on everybody else who does comedy because he knows better. Ray DeVito's the king of comedy. He writes the jokes. He knows the pulse of the nation in comedy. He knows what's going on. When Ray tells everybody what's what and what's funny, he goes, you know, if they didn't say DeVito on the back, if they said DeVino, that would have been fine. It's like, you don't own DeVito. You don't own DeVito. Also, he kept going like, if it said DeVino, that would have actually been funny. DeVino would have actually been funny and made sense for the joke. And it's like, would it have? Just real quick, would it have? Hold on. So the front of the shirt says Raytards and the back says DeVino, and that would have made sense for the joke? I'll wait, Joke Smith, while you explain to me why DeVino would be so much funnier than DeVito. No, it's DeVito 00 because you're a loser. Because Ray DeVito, the comedian, is a loser. That's the joke. If it would have been DeVito, it would have been funny. No, it wouldn't have. Case in point of why you don't run comedy. I have a friend at NPR. I have a friend at Fallon. Believe it or not, I am still considered for those positions. You aren't. You are not. Ray, what short list do you think you're on where any day Fallon is calling you up? I mean, you couldn't get on Fallon if you were a Make-A-Wish adult. Grow the fuck up. Meet us here on Earth. Meet us here on the planet with everyone else. In reality, NPR. First of all, who can't get on NPR? Microwave burritos have more of a pulse than people on NPR. Ray said last night that him and Shuli worked things out. I mean, that's disappointing if so. Look, I have no doubt. I do think that's true. I do think 100% they'll keep Ray on the network because what are they going to do? First of all, what is, and no offense to Shuli, but they got nothing else. Ray's the only differentiating show they really have. Everything else is Bob and Mike and Shuli. Bob and Mike and Shuli. It is 5 shows of Bob, Mike, and Shuli. This isn't fake. This isn't real. This isn't mean. This isn't an attack. It is very one note. Bob, Mike, and Shuli again, Uncle Rico. Bob, Mike, and Shuli again, Freddie Mercury. Bob, Mike, and Shuli again, BS show. Bob, Mike, and Shuli again. It is. Let's not act like it's not fucking annoying in one note. And by the way, I don't watch the Uncle Rico show because I don't give a fuck about Stuttering John. I don't watch Freddie Mercury because I don't know anything about Howard Stern. I'll put the BS show on because that seems to be light and topical and, about the universe in which we all dabble. You're too attracted for this dabbleverse. But, if they really do, and, no offense to Pat Dixon or Zenhauser, all those, but those guys don't pull in any numbers over there as far as the network goes. And I'm not pretending Ray hasn't brought anybody to the network. Don't get me wrong. Ray's definitely leached fans off of the network. Ray's drunk on his own skunk if he thinks he's got fans and he's bringing people to the network. And he does think that. So thanks, Arian Carlos, for blowing so much smoke up his asshole and thinking he has, real fans and followers who are going to go with him anywhere he goes. And don't get me wrong, he will have 120 people watch him anywhere he goes, but then what? NPR? So I don't know what to tell you, but I can't see Shuli getting rid of him because the uncertainty of that. Ray really is the only wild card thing. In which case, somebody said he's bringing Chad. I don't know if that's true, if he's giving Chad a show, but that makes sense. In a weird way, it's like we don't really have anything over here at the Shuli Network. I'm not trying to shit on the Shuli Network, but if you're looking at the programming lineup, you've been teasing about producer Joe having a show for a long time. That doesn't ever seem like it's going to happen. Why wouldn't it have happened by now if it was going to happen? And then they just bring the Chris Abels. Didn't he just come on the network? But you let Ray go. I don't know. But also, I don't know how Shuli puts up with Ray. The phone calls, the harassment, the headache. You're still gonna make fun of him. You just gotta cut him loose and make fun of him, and then you don't get the phone calls. I wasn't kidding when I cut Chad and Ray loose. I'll never take another phone call from Chad or Ray again. Imagine Chad calling me about something. Like, what? He knows better. He knows better. And Ray wouldn't dare fucking speak to me about anything. The idea of him going, I don't trust myself around Melton and NLO. What are you going to do? What are you going to do? I know you go to the gym every day and work out like a fucking autist. And what? What do you think you're going to do if you... I'm not even kidding. I'm not a strong guy and I can't fight. You come near me, I swear to God, you're going to see a fat guy spurg out on you and murder you. I won't stop. I really won't stop if you ever fucking attack me. Fingers are going into eyeballs and I will be ripping teeth out. I will get my hands in your mouth like this and rip your jaw. I don't give a fuck. I don't know what else to do. I'm not a fighter, so I'm going to rip your head apart. That's all I know how to do. Sit on your chest and get my fingers as close to the center of your brain as I can while shredding it like pulled pork. Ear holes, eye holes, mouth holes, nose holes, like a girl. I'll dismantle your fucking cabeza like it's head cheese. I don't know what else to do. Like, that's what's going to happen. So what do you think is going to happen? Melton the Mountain? Exactly. I'll explode your goddamn head. It's the only move I have. Patty getting all Ray-like. Ray, Melton will destroy you. Ray's a no-show in Atlantic City. He ain't coming. He ain't coming. He can't. He can't come. Stay away, Ray, if you want to live. If you attack me, Pat fingers are going in your butt, if you know what I mean. That's true. That's true. And Joey C, as tough and rough and tumble as he wants to pretend, like, we know you don't have enough money for a bus ticket to Atlantic City. Shh. Shh. You're what we call a non-factor in the biz. If we were worried that you could travel, we'd fucking worry about it. We'd worry about it. You ain't gonna do shit. Fuck you. Fuck your dead daughter, Joey. How about that? Fuck that dead bitch. Anyway, back to the program. And your stupid wife, your criminal wife, and your dumb, whatever the fuck. Something really insulting. Just take it that way. Really, really mean. Don't fight, you'll pull a fat. Oh boy. Oh boy. Ray can't afford to stay in AC or gamble. Yeah, no shit. What is he gonna do? I wish everybody would come though. I wish Shuli would come. I wish everybody would fucking come. I'm gonna make everybody come. Huh?
You don't get in this.
The Otto Wutza is a fraud. Still with it.
I'm like, that's great. That'd be awesome.
Hold on, wait for it.
What do I do? Like that?
I can.
Watch this.
Get rid of this guy forever. Just $5. Usually,
now call me up here for something or what?
So Ray's drinking a coffee from 7-Eleven here. Watch what happens here. He's finishing it up.
Let's do something tonight or something like that. But it's never. Let's talk about what we're doing here. He doesn't call me up and go, Bob, I was thinking about doing this. He doesn't do. You know what I mean? It's his network.
Like, hey, you shit that you to get rid of this. They feel that you kind of
what are you talking about? You have these retard shirts up with my name and face all over them. Like, that's not cool, and you know that's not cool.
All right, but now if
your face is in your name and face all over him, Ray just lies all the time. All the time.
Hold on, your image.
No, I'm making fun.
Paying for months when you're. I try to. That
don't have to fucking
dude. Get you. We have marks and
I like to be out there. I can't
more.
I don't even. We're
crazy.
He'll feel off.
Right. Interesting. Or
can't.
Was that? You can that.
Wait.
Like tell you.
About that second. Is it right?
Is it funny?
There's a planet.
We're having a
Prada Willie.
Wait for it.
Young show. Joe can come and do your show.
I apologize for the delay, but trust me, it's worth it. We got to find the right spot.
Manager.
I don't want my name on those shirts. It's like you don't own your last name, Davino. Davino would have been funny. That would have been funny. It's like, why would that be funny? He couldn't explain that if he tried. Why would Davino be funny, right? Because it's not my name. Don't you get it? That's a funny joke. When you put a different word but my name.
Your tweet, your name.
Coming out.
Let me find the part when he gets the thing in his mouth. Because it doesn't stop. And it's like, what's going on with this adult?
What's that, Bob?
It's funny. I'm not saying it's not. Yeah.
Is that pull off your back, Ray?
Oh, here we go. Here we go.
What if you're on MLC and
Watch
Kevin
Ray.
starts shitting on?
So he's taking a drink. This is his last drink of coffee, I think. Watch this.
On somebody in the industry that you're friends with. Is that
reaching in his mouth to his tongue? Okay, all right. You took a drink. Something's on your tongue. You got to clear this up. Watch how long this lasts. 2:08 is where we're at. Watch this.
reflection for you? Will you stand up?
Still picking at his mouth.
Up for them. I do. I think Dave Landau's funny. When he calls,
still picking at his mouth.
I think Mark Norman's hilarious. Whenever he says something,
we're just going to watch a man pick garbage out of his mouth for 20 minutes. That's what's about to happen here.
Shitty about a comic that it's very funny. I go, actually, he's a really funny dude.
You're in the middle of talking, and he cannot stop picking things out of his mouth.
Okay. Ray, the stress isn't good for your anxiety. And
look at his face.
Terrible for your gout. Let this roll off your back and just cut ties. The future belongs to Ray. Do you want to just go out on your own, Ray?
Still reaching, an adult man reaching into his mouth, pulling things out.
You want to be done with all this?
Nonstop. Like, he can't stop. Praying mantis arms. Just nonstop plucking at his tongue.
No, I like having
a normal man. Excuse me, I'm going to go rinse my mouth out. Excuse me, I got to go. Hey, sorry, something's... No, Ray will sit here for 20 minutes picking David Chandler's tarred tongue. Oh, chandelier. Sorry.
My show on Thursday. If you don't want me, then I guess I have no choice but to leave. But I enjoy doing the show on Thursday.
I'm not the one
picking it out again.
I'm going out shitting on you on any show that I can do.
Picking
you understand?
it out.
That's on your end. So you're going, well, if you don't want me, what did I do? What's
in there? What's in there that he can't stop picking out?
What did I do besides try to make an extra source of revenue for you?
Look at his face. He's like baffled by it too. He's like, what is this?
The guy,
look at him.
Bob, who's trying to get you canceled.
This goes on for so long.
He's the reason why you're on the network. He's the one who came to me and said, give Ray DeVito a shot. And let's be honest, all these eyes and money you brought over to the network, they were not on your channel when your show was going on before you got here. Can we agree on that?
Yeah, I got way more people watch my podcast and live streams than I did before.
So how do you get the logic that you brought people to the network? This is what makes no sense. He's like, yeah, you brought me more listeners than I ever had before. I owe a lot to this show. You guys brought me all the fans. Then he goes on his own thing and he's like, I bring them listeners. I bring them fans. Let's not pretend like I don't do for them. I bring way more eyeballs to the network. It's like, what? Oh, unless you're confronted with that because it's not a fact. Unless somebody steps up to you and goes, actually, Ray, no, you got your eyeballs from the Shuli Network. Then he goes, that's right. That's the Ray DeVito we're dealing with. I brought more eyeballs to the Shuli Network than Shuli brought me. And then you go to Ray and you go like, that's not true though, Ray. And he goes, yeah, you're right. That is right. Sorry about that. Well, then why the chest pounding and pretending like you brought everybody to the network?
channel Ray, was your channel monetized when you started with us?
Still picking at his mouth. I mean, this gets so insane how long this goes on. With no acknowledging of it. How did 4 men not call him out for digging in his mouth?
Was your Rock Bottom channel monetized even?
No.
Is it monetized now?
Yeah, producer Joe helped me out with that. He
of course he helped you out. We helped you out with that. The network that you hate, filled with unfunny people who don't know how to do anything but pick on people, we helped you with that.
That's the other thing too. Ray does go like, he goes, Melton and Shuli are way better at podcasting than me, but they don't do stand up. You know, that's what they have to do. They have to do podcasting because they can't. It's like, maybe it's an additional skill, Ray. Maybe it's not. Oh yeah, we have to do. Yeah, we just have to do podcast. It's like, I'm not kidding, Ray. I don't know what world you're in. I don't know about Shuli, but I'll go toe to toe for you on any stage in America. Wake up, you fucking idiot. You're not like some exceptional comic, the likes of which we've never seen. You're not a talent that walks this earth that we rarely get a glimpse of. You're a mediocre Ohio middle. And I don't give a fuck that they let you headline. You know, God, listen to you have a breakdown about who had a better weekend, you or Tammy Pescatelli. You ain't on her level. Like, Tammy Pescatelli is a headliner from days of yore. We're talking about mid-2000s. She was huge. You'll never be that level, and you're not now. Your weekend and Tammy Pescatelli's weekend, bitch, you get fallout weekends. You get fill-in weekends. You're not a name. You're not a draw. I watched you on a show say that 70% of people who came out to 4 sold-out shows came out because of your podcast. I have never heard a bigger lie in my life. I can't tell if you believe it or you think I'm so stupid I'll believe it. I don't know what that club seats. Let's say it's 100, and we know it's more. He said there were 4 shows, and 70% of the people who came out were from the podcast and there to see Ray, specifically. We're there to see Ray. Show me 240 people who give a fuck about Ray's comedy, and I'll suck my own dick. In the world. Not in Akron, in the world. 70% of people knew who I was and came out just to see me. You're fucking delusional. I don't even need to fact check or back up what I'm saying in any way. You're out of your mind, Ray. You're out of your mind. 70% of people knew who you were and came out to see you. You're fucking smoking it. You've had too many gummies. If you can draw 70 in any town in this country, I'll suck my own dick, much less 70 times 4. You're a liar. You're a liar, Ray. Pottstown is a hop, skip, and a pebble jump from Akron, Ohio, and no one came to see you. Where's the concentration of all these Ray fans? Akron? Is that the epicenter of Raytard comedy? Where you expect us to believe 300 people came out to see you and knew who you were from your podcast? Eat a bag of shit. You have 50 Patreons. Who are you talking to that you think we're dumb as fuck? You have 50 Patreon. I have 1,000 YouTube members. I couldn't sell 70 tickets in Akron. But you sold 240 or more? Okay. You're a fucking idiot, Ray. You can't even, when a guy believes this, surely the only choice is to cut him loose and let him see. Let him see what he's got. Let him see what he is without a producer. Let him see the draw. Let him see the money come in from Drunk on Cringe's merch. I know something you don't know. Drunk on Cringe gets his merch from Teespring, the iron-on capital of the world. We had Ari Jane commenting on how crunchy the applique was on his shirt. Yeah, order all your merch from the iron-on Cringe King. Teespring? Yeah, good luck. Good luck with all your Teespring merch. Holy shit. But you can't tell him anything. You can't tell him anything. They know everything. Ray's a big draw. Ray brings everybody to the Shuli Network, and I'm not even kidding. I'm predicting it. Shuli doesn't cut shit loose today. I unfortunately think he doesn't have the fucking guts. He's afraid he'll lose something because Ray's kind of a wild card and an unpredictable guy who could bring eyeballs to the network. But again, you don't need him to bring eyeballs to the network. Just make fun of him. He'll come on every time you want him to come on. When has Ray ever said no to a podcast? That's how he thinks podcasts work. Go live and send people the link until enough people agree to have a show. You don't think he'll do that for you? You don't think Ray will come on your show for $50 and some catnip? How much time and energy are we supposed to invest into this fucking idiot who refuses to meet us on reality's terms? You know, how long? How long are we all just supposed to keep telling this guy, yeah, you've got fans, you're a big draw, you're the savior of the network? The fuck are you talking about? NPR, Fallon. Yeah, it's all happening, Ray. It's all happening. Too bad it's all happening in that head of yours, and nobody else can see it. It really is a delusion of your own.
Yeah, hey, can you imagine me saying that this show's not fun for me? All you've done is scream at me.
And then the other thing, like, I know all those guys, that's all they do is be mean to each other because they can't do comedy. It's backhanded compliments all the way around, Shuli. I'd leave, but I need a producer. That's the reason he's staying. He said it. He said it out loud. He said the quiet part out loud. I'm only staying because I need a producer. You know this fucking idiot said? He's like, my shows with the producer are the pro shows that go up on iTunes and go up on my feed. I need a producer once a week because those are professional shows that go up on my feed. What? I'm sorry. There's no difference between a producer Joe, rock bottom, and a regular rock bottom. It's all chaos and nonsense. It's all retardation and nonsense. Sorry, producer Joe. That's not a reflection on you. Ray is untrainable and uncorrallable. Those are my professional shows that I got to put out. You're so fucking gone. You are so fucking gone, Ray. Jesus. Professional shows. 56 patrons. You do a show for 50 people. You do a show for 50 people and you're worried about your shirts being recognized at the mall. Get fucking grounded. Get fucking grounded. What's up, guys? What's up, guys? Rock Bottom Podcast. What's up, guys? What's up, guys? That's your show. That's your show. What's up, guys? I don't want to talk about that. That's the name of your show. What's up, guys? I don't want to talk about that. Get that off the screen. That's you. That's your whole fucking show. The other half is you fingering things out of orifices. It's so disturbing. That was very rude. Don't make me turn this car around. Hit the like button. Don't fight. You'll pull a fat. There's almost 300 people here, and you haven't clicked the like button. Yeah, hit the like button. There's 368 of you watching. Hit the like button. You can get us over 200 instantly if you just hit the like button and gave a shit. You know. But I really, and you know, Ari Jane blows so much smoke up his ass. You know, I can't tell who's trolling him and who's not. Ari Jane talks to him like a fucking child. You're doing so good. You're handling this so well. It's like, is he? For what metric? A 6-year-old? Everybody's content to just treat everybody on a curve. Like I wouldn't put up with this shit from a 15-year-old, and everybody's just sitting around Ray, who again is a graying man, an old man by all accounts, who's like figuring life out. I don't want to be associated with those shirts. You are. Ray, you will never. Do you know what associate means? You will never not be associated with those shirts. It's too late. It's too late. Your fans call themselves Raytards. We made Raytard shirts and put them in your store. You're associated, baby. The association's there. It's there. Yeah, I just can't be associated. Well, you are, though. Yeah, but I just can't be associated. Yeah, but you already are. Yeah, but I just can't be associated. And that's the loop we're in with Ray. What is doesn't matter to Ray. You could snap your fingers all you want and wave at him. Ray, it's over. They are associated with you. Now what do you want to do? Yeah, but I just can't. I feel like if Ray was in 9/11 and the plane came through the window into his office and he caught on fire, he'd be like, I just can't burn to death right now. And the fire would just be like, yeah, but I just don't want to. I just don't want to be burned right now. Yeah, well, you're burning. You're on fire. Your flesh is sizzling as we speak. Yeah, but I just can't. Deniers of reality. That's what we're dealing with. Like deniers of reality. Yeah, I just can't have that associated with me. It's like, what? No one knows who you are. No one knows who you are. There isn't, like, I don't even know how to explain this to Ray. You'll never explain to Ray that more people know who Shuli is or even me than will ever know who he is. You couldn't explain that to him. He couldn't wrap his head around that if you tried. Yeah, but they might see Raytard and DeVito and know that it's comedian Ray DeVito. I can't be associated. You can be associated. You can. You are and you can. You are, so you can. You are, so you can. Now what? Yeah, but I just can't be associated. You are! Now what? We made a deal. Shuli and I talked about it. We made a deal. The shirts are coming down. They aren't. No one said a word to me. Shuli has my number. Joe has my number. You think Joe's not watching right now? Hi, Joe. No one said one word. Change the shirts. Make it Davino so it's funny. Get them down. We made a deal. Ray makes a lot of sense. No one said a word. The shirts are up. The shirts are up. What are you going to do about it? Nothing. They just can't be associated with me. That's why we have new ones that say white comedian Ray DeVito. Racists in the hood. Hashtag racists. White Cleveland comedian Ray DeVito. Now what? Now what? And here's a message from Joe. Hi, Mr. Melton. See? Should we take the shirts down, Joe? I didn't get word. Did I miss all the messages last night that we're taking them all down? Oh, wait. Fuck you, Ray. Let's watch an idiot pick things out of his mouth again for 20 more minutes.
That's what you've done. Can you understand why? Like, it's not fun for me on the show getting screamed at. Like, yeah.
He has the other thing, too, where he constantly makes fun of Shuli and Bob and me for that matter. Like, this is all they do. They do mean. They come from the podcast world where they're just mean to each other because they can't do stand-up. Again, it has nothing to do with can't do stand-up. You think we can't do stand-up. I have no desire to go to clubs every night for $50 fucking. I have no desire to do that. You do. You'll drive 3 states to host an open mic for $50, Ray. Don't act like we're losers because we won't do that. You have no family, no friends, no loved ones, and I hate to say it, no home. You don't have a permanent bed. You sleep on Tim the Toolman's Steelers flag, and then you Migrate over to a steak hostel where you pour hot sauce over gray meat and pretend to be a success. So, of course, you'll drive 3 states for $50 in an open mic and maybe a sandwich and some sweet potato fries. Of course you will. What else was Ray going to do? Hang out with someone who loves him? No. No. What? Hang out at home and mix your depression medication, your anxiety medication with drugs and alcohol again? Sounds like a sweet deal, Ray. Or you can get in a car, drive to St. Louis, judge an open mic for 3 hours, make $50, eat some deep fried Melton mozzarella sticks dipped in fried mayo, and go live and wag your finger at Bob Levy, Patrick Melton, Shuley, Kevin Brennan, and everyone else who's doing better than you. Because they didn't join you in fucking, where are you tonight? Chattanooga? Judging something down at the Comedy Choo Choo? You're fucking retarded, dude.
It's not.
But do you think we just do you think we just wake up and go, hey, it's Tuesday or it's Monday, let's fucking scream at Ray today?
Don't you think if you didn't go on a show making up stuff that was lies?
Right. Like,
still picking stuff out of his mouth. How disgusting.
Like if you weren't inaccurate on these shows, there's Ray Chewbacca DeVito. Now, can I sell that shirt? Can I sell that shirt?
Yes, you can. I'm fine with it.
What if on the back of the Raytard shirt we say Ray DeVito does not approve of this?
That'd be fine. I'd be fine with that.
Okay, that'd be fine. Okay.
That'd be fine.
So Ray would rather have a shirt instead of a shirt that says Raytards without his name on it anywhere. He'd rather have a shirt that said Raytards and on the back, comedian Ray DeVito does not approve of this shirt. Comedian Ray DeVito is not associated with this shirt. That's how well known he thinks he is. It would literally be like, and this is way more of a possibility. It literally be like if there was a shirt for sale in a gift shop that said J-Tards, and Jay Leno ran around going, get that out of shops. People are going to think I endorse that. And people are like, why would people think you have something to do with it? Hello, my name's Jay. And it says J-Tards. I can't be associated with that. And it's like, well, don't worry about it. You're not selling them, so nobody thinks it's your shirt. I can't have it saying J-Tards. I can't. That's literally the same thing.
Not endorsed by Ray DeVito is fine.
Perfect. Perfect.
However you want to phrase it.
Ray DeVito, not approved, with a big thumbs down on the back.
He's not kidding, though. He'd rather draw more attention to himself and tie his name to it in a more, obvious manner, and he thinks that's better.
It does make it even funnier.
It really does. It really does. Mark Stricken, this guy's exhausting. I need a nap or a swim in Bob's pool. Hang in there. Hang in there. All right?
I want a company pool.
All right.
Just takes the window.
Still picking things out of his mouth. We're over 3 minutes in. Still picking at his mouth.
It's like, holy shit.
It's so deflating.
Ray, when you do all those corporate gigs, do you get to swim in the company pool?
I feel, Ray, can I give you my honest opinion? I feel like you want me to. I feel like you want me to fight.
Still picking shit out of his teeth. It's not even his teeth, it's his tongue. He keeps like claw machining with his fingers on his tongue.
Fire you. I feel like
No, I don't. I'm happy
don't want to be.
If I wanted to leave, I would have quit. I would have quit.
No shit, you pussy. That's why no one ever takes you seriously. Ultimatum boy. Shuley has till noon tomorrow to remove those shirts from the store, or I'm leaving the network. And we all just went. And then what happened? The next day came and went, and you didn't do shit. Oh, I'm not going to leave the network. But you said you were. But you said you were if we didn't take the shirts down. I wonder why no one takes you seriously. You wonder why everyone clowns on you. You're a fucking clown. You don't respect yourself. You know, same thing I tell Chad all the time. You know, don't announce shit you're not willing to do. Don't make big proclamations. I'm going to Minnesota. I'm going to Atlantic City. We all know you aren't, you pussy. We all know you aren't, you liar. Only you don't. That's the crazy part is you think you are. You think you are. You're the only one who ever thought you were, but you really believed it. That's the crazy part. You had these little fantasies in your mind. I'm gonna, oh man, when I get there and film and get kicked out, it's gonna go viral and everybody's gonna, are they? You're not going. Yeah, I am. You'll see. Dr. Chow, how much you want to bet? Chad's going. Is he? Who's paying attention? Chad's not doing shit. Chad doesn't open the door when a pizza man knocks. He says, leave it, please. He can't face anyone. Going to Minnesota, going to Atlantic City, Chad ain't doing shit. He don't have the money I've offered to pay. He ain't taking me up. He ain't. Chad said he would. He hasn't. Email me. I'll set it up. I'll pay for the flight and the hotel. Email me. You're not doing shit, pussy. You're not doing shit. Everyone makes these big proclamations and you look like a jackass when you can't follow through. If you don't take those shirts out by noon on Saturday, I'm leaving the Shuley Network. We ain't, faggot. We ain't. We ain't. You ain't gonna do shit. Yeah, you're right, but I'm still disappointed that you didn't have my back. Okay, great. Square one. Back where we started. You ain't gonna do shit. And now next time you threaten Shuley with a big, I'll leave if you don't do this. Okay. Okay, Ray. You fucking pussy. I'm going to do this if you don't do that. Oh, yeah, Ray demands it. Yeah, we'll take it real seriously because he respects himself. All you guys do is clown on me. Why am I such a joke? Why do I not have a place to stay? Why do I not get paid the same? Why do I not get invited? Why am I not included in things? You're a fucking joke. You don't take yourself seriously. NPR. Fallon. Fuck you. Fuck you, you man baby. NPR and Fallon. Chris Bueller, how many times a day do you think Ray daydreams about Rogan calling to get him on JRE? If Rogan saw those retard shirts, you guys, I probably couldn't get on. You guys are going to ruin my chances to get on Rogan. He really thinks that. While shitting all over Shuley and Bob and me and Kevin and any other comic. Who, again, you know, I know Kevin could smoke him. I know Bob could smoke him. I guarantee you I could smoke him. I don't know about Chad. But he really, you know, it's some delusion Ray has. He thinks he's like a better comic than everybody. It's like, where do you get this? You were a joke in NYC. You didn't work at any of the clubs. I was passed at 5 clubs. You were never at any of those clubs. You worked, yeah, the room you got me in was like, what, QED? The Creek in the Cave? That's where you worked. You worked in Long Island City. You worked in Queens. You weren't any clubs. I never saw you at Dangerfields or Stand Up New York or Broadway or New York Comedy Club. I never saw you at any of those fucking clubs. I never saw you at Caroline's. I never saw you at Gotham. You're never any of those clubs. I lived there 3 years. I never saw you at a club in Manhattan ever. And yet you're the high horse. You got all the cards. And he does his thing too. It's like all these guys are just mean. They pick on each other. Middle school cafeteria stuff. because they can't do stand-up. They're podcasters. They can't do stand-up. That's what they do. You can't blame them. That's what they have to do. They can't do stand-up. It's like, you can't do either. Have you seen your schedule? Also, why do you want to be a part of a network that is the vibe? The vibe, you're right. The vibe for MLC is, fuck you, dog. The vibe for the Shuli Network is, fuck you. We're teasing you. Fuck you. Why be a part of it if that's not your thing? You're like, I don't like that. I don't do the mean stuff. I do a nice podcast. I don't want to pick on people. I don't want to be mean-spirited. I don't like those kind of jokes. I don't like when you rib everybody. It's like, why are you a part of this? Why be a part of this? That's what this is. You know, why don't you team up with fucking Ellen and start a show on the Feel Good Network? Why don't you go with Ari, Jane, and Chow and pretend to do whatever the fuck they're doing for 27 viewers? You know? The only reason people are watching you, Ray, is to watch you stumble and fall. Sorry. I'm sorry. And that's not to say there's not 7 people that don't wish you well. But the majority of people watching you, you know, I watched you the other night tell your friends, like, you got to get a following like me. You got to get a fan base like me. It's like, I mean, we really see what we want to see, don't we? We really do. I know in your head, you're like, these are my fans and they're all it's like, but that's how you know he doesn't read. That's how you know he doesn't comprehend. That's how you know he doesn't process. That's how you know he's not with us. Every comment is like telling him he's an idiot. Every comment's telling him he's delusional. Every comment is telling him he's wrong. Every comment's telling him to listen. That he, you know, Ari Jane comes on. She's like, you're not listening to me. You're being stupid about this merch money. Everyone tells him everything that he's doing wrong. And he just, you're all idiots. You're all idiots to Ray DeVito. He's got the angle. He knows what's going on, and you can't tell him what's what. You think you know more than Ray DeVito? He's almost brain dead. You can't tell him shit. So it's sad to watch. It's sad to watch him ignore everyone around him constantly and just pick shit out of his teeth. It really is tough.
It's not like I have a gun to my head being like, you have to be on this network. So no, I don't.
No, you are like Chad. You don't, again, cut him loose and let him swim. Do him a favor over there. Cut him loose and let him see. Let him see what it's like out there. With all his seas of fans. Let him see. Let him go get another producer. Let him go figure it out. Show him. It's like Josh Denny when he used to tell me that I was a joke playing podcasting. Yeah, cut him loose. Let Josh Denny go see what he is. How's that worked out? Josh Denny has started 5 podcasts and even had a cable network TV show. What happened? Then he went back to driving Uber and also is selling sunglasses and jeans from his closet to make rent. How's he doing? Can't get 50 likes on anything he ever does. Can't get any following for a project. Can't sell one fucking ticket. And for 10 years since I've cut that motherfucker loose, has not cultivated one thing garnering him any sort of fandom. Did you find out? Did you find out who you were? Did you find out who you were, Josh? Let Ray do that. Cut Ray loose and show him. Show him what he has. Show him his followers. Because I might be over here playing podcasting, but you know what I've never done? Driven Uber. Taken a day job. That's the difference. That's the difference. You wag your finger at everybody and tell us how many fans you have. Meanwhile, you can't afford a hotel room. Okay. Patrick, didn't somebody buy your hotel room? Shut the fuck up. Buzzard Bob, stop calling in. I'll make a rule right now just so everybody can stop. Because I don't know if this is one person or 6 people. If you call me from an anonymous number, and sorry, Dr. Chow, because I know you like doing that too, I'm not answering it. We don't dox. We don't give out people's numbers here or get a fake number. I don't give a shit. I'm not going to answer any more anonymous numbers, and that goes for you, Buzzard Bob. Sorry. I'll block it. What do you get out of calling in every someone's calling in every 2 seconds from an anonymous number? I'm not kidding. Every 2 seconds. They hang up. They just hung up. I'll let you know when they call back in just a second. And you'll tell people, I'm not answering it. We're never going to answer this. And they'll still for 3 more hours, they'll call every 2 seconds. It happens all the time. I usually don't bring it up, but I think we just got to institute a policy. I'm not going to answer any more anonymous calls. Use your number. Use a fake number. Call in from a fake number. It's not that I want your number to call you back, but if I answer and it's anonymous, it's 100%. It's Buzzard Bob. It's Buzzard Bob. We're not calling it again. We're not taking it. And it'll be one guy who will spend hours just calling in. Maybe now. Maybe now. Maybe he'll take it now. Oh, maybe he'll take it now. Well, maybe he'll take it now. See, like, I don't want that person to listen to this show. I can't help it and I can't stop it, but like, that's a broken person on the other end of that phone, you know. I can't prove it, and we're not going to take the calls ever again, so it doesn't matter. But the person who will sit there and call over and over and over and over and over for an hour, and I mean nonstop. It's coming in again right now. So I'm serious. Every 2 minutes for hours, they'll do it. So like, you know, how do you even deal with a person like that? How do you deal with a mind like that? And the best part is I've announced it. They're watching. You know, they have it up on 3 screens, this complete nut. Calling again now. Another one coming in right now. That's how frequently. And by the way, this happens every day, all the time. All the time. You know, I don't mention it. I'm just doing it now. But that person has heard me say, we're never going to take your call. That person has heard me say, I'm not going to answer the call. They don't care. You might. I'm still going to call in every 2 minutes. You might answer it. I wasn't going to do anything all day anyway, so I'll just keep on dialing. I'll just keep on, you know. What's the Donkey Lips update? Imagine if you controlled when we gave out updates. Okay, back to Ray.
But I mean, yeah, I don't want to.
But can you understand from our point? Put yourself in our position or my position or whatever, or the head of company Bob Levy's position. Can you understand how it looks to us that you're not happy here and don't want to be here when all you have is complaints and most of which are inaccurate? Can you understand from our end the picture that paints?
Yeah, I didn't like those shirts, man. I'm sorry. That's
You know what I mean? Like, he's not listening to the question. He tunes out. You know, somebody asked him, Bob asked him why he lied about that gig. And he just goes to, sorry, man, I didn't like those shirts. Why'd you lie? And he did it the other day on Twitter to me. For all weekend, he screamed, Melton took that artwork with no permission. The zombie artwork from his hot sauce and put it on a shirt. Can he do that? We might look into legal. He can't just take that artwork and put it on a shirt. He didn't talk to me. And the artist didn't give him permission. He just took that artwork and put it on a shirt. Meanwhile, Ray sent me that art for merch. Ray sent it to me. He's on a show screaming, how did Melton get that merch artwork? He stole it. He's using it without permission. I didn't give it to him. The artist didn't give it to him. Meanwhile, he did. He did. So is he lying or is he malicious? Is he lying and dumb? Does he really think he didn't give it to me weeks ago? Or is he malicious? No, of course he knows he gave it to me. He's not retarded. He's not retarded. He knows he sent me the artwork, and he's just mad, and he's just grasping at straws. So you go on your show, and you tell everybody I stole the artwork, and you're looking into legal. Look into legal, Ray. By the way, I could use a sitcom. You look into legal action, you fucking dork. You look into legal action, you fucking mental midget. Fuck. It's angering how dumb he is. He's so fucking stupid. This is why I mean it, Ray. A, don't come to Atlantic City, and B, don't act like you're the one who's going to restrain themselves. I'll fucking murder you. You're so enraging that you go around lying about people maliciously. It's so fucked up. It's fucked. You did it to Bob. You did it to Kevin. You did it to Shuli. You did it to me. You did it to producer Joe. You did it to Carlos. You did it to Ari. You're so fucking out of it, dog. You sent the art, and then you run around accusing people of being thieves. Bob told you he wasn't doing the gig, and then you run around saying Bob canceled the gig and lost you money. Shuli never took half your money, and you run around telling people he did. Ari Jane asked you not to tell her travel plans, where she lives, where she works. You can't shut up about it. You've done it multiple times. Same to Carlos. Same to everybody in your fucking life. You can't shut the fuck up. A guy told you he didn't want to talk about his fucking wedding, his divorce. You go, oh, okay, so, like, what caused the end? He doesn't want to talk about it. Snap your brain back on. Fix it. Wire it up. Solder it into place. Fuck. You're allowed to be dumb as fuck. But the fact that you walk around wagging your finger at everyone from every tier of life above you, you have the answers. Meanwhile, you're the guy who owns nothing and lives out of a laundry basket. You know? You're the guy who can't hear a word without busting into songs. You're a fucking idiot, Ray. You're an idiot. And I'm not kidding. You gotta cut him loose over there at Shuli. Fuck. For what? What are you all doing this for? To make fun of him? You can make fun of him when he's gone. Cut him loose. You can sell merch that makes fun of him when he's gone. You don't need him. For what? For what? Let him go find out what he is. Not shit. He ain't shit. Let him go see it. Let him go. Picking shit out of his mouth left and right. Fucking, you just can't. I don't want to be so fucking angry, but I don't want to be this angry about it. Which one to watch next to get me angry? When was this one? This is the one with Ari, Jane, and Elise. This is going to make me so fucking mad now. All right, this is the one that proves... Wait, is this the one? Oh, these are so... There's so many of these that are so bad. Let's just watch. Let's just watch. I can't even...
What's up? We're live. What's going on? What's going on, Ari?
What's up, you guys? What's up?
How are you?
I got to have the one with Joe, so I have a pro one to put out every week. A pro one. And by the way, Chris Bueller, this will get you on the wall, but, for 50 more, you could have had a square. Piss Joey C off. Buy a square today. Just pick a number on the wall. Buy a square. You never know what's under the squares.
I'm great. How about you?
I'm good. I got a...
Let me see.
There's no update. There's no Donkey Lips update, Keel. Thank you.
Let's see it. Turn around. How's it fit in the back?
Oh, it's good.
Okay.
Nice material. It's not from Patrick Melton's shop, which I want to talk about.
Everybody gets these shirts and goes like, it's nice material. They're shirts. They're just shirts. Look, you can control the blanks you print on. I am at Drunk on Cringe uses Teespring. So I imagine everything coming out of there is a Gildan 2000 iron-on thing like Ray's. You can see how crunchy this is. Watch Ari Jane comment on it. That graphic, does it need to be washed or something? Because the graphic's all crunchy. I can hear it from here. She says, I can hear it from here. Drunk on Cringe's clothing. I can hear it from here.
That's the first thing I want to talk about because this happened earlier on my podcast today that Patrick Melton's got a Shuli Network shop and he's got shirts of mine. And one of them says Ray Tard.
Ray, I don't have a Shuli Network shop. Shuli Network has a shop that I set up. You don't need to even know that I'm involved in it. Stop wagging your finger at me. Melton has this shirt up. Melton has this shirt up. If Shuli or Joe tells me to take it down, I take it down. They're your bosses. Not me. I don't control what goes in the Shuli Network shop. I don't. Talk to the Shuli Network. I'd rather never be mentioned about the Shuli Network merch again or the MLC merch. I set up a store. We're moving on. I don't work for Shuli. I'm not involved in the Shuli Network. I helped them get a store up and going. It's over. It's done. So if you're mad, again, if you're mad about something in the store, go tell Shuli to take it down. No one wants it down. No one has said take it down. I know you think it's all resolved. No one wants it down. Nobody.
And then it says my last name on the back. And I was like, I don't want that. So if that's not, someone pointed this out to me.
If that's what's the ultimatum? You started saying an ultimatum, but then you realized that you can't give ultimatums because they don't mean anything. If that's not what
someone said, what if, and Shuli's like, why would you not want that shirt? Why is that not? It's like, all right, dude, what if it was the opposite? And I had a shop with Patrick Melton. You were a podcast on my network, and I had him.
Patrick Melton isn't involved in this. Shuli pays me to put a shop up. That's it. That's it. If Shuli went and ordered a birthday cake for you from Carvel that said, Ray sucks a lot of black cock, and brought it into the break room down at the Shuli Network and at a party, you wouldn't call Carvel and be like, you guys have a cake with black cock on it? I can't be associated with that. I can't be associated with that. And they're like, what? You guys made a cake for my birthday and it says black cock. I can't be associated with that. I can't be associated with that. Sir, I don't know what you're talking about. We just sold a cake. Yeah, but it's for my birthday and I can't be associated with that. Sir, someone ordered a cake and came and picked it up. That's end of transaction. Yeah, but it's my name and it's my birthday. It's my name and it's my birthday and I can't be associated with that. Okay. Well, anyway, the cake's been picked up and paid for, so anything else I can do for you? Yeah, I can't be associated with that. You guys made a cake with my name and I can't be associated with that. All right, sir, this feels like it's going nowhere and around in circles. So I'm going to hang up now. Bye. Yeah, but I can't. You know, Shuli and Joe seem like they love that. No, we'd like to do this every day with Ray. We'd like to argue in circles every day with a moron who has no comprehension skills. I'd love to go round and 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 round with Ray, trying to get him to learn something.
Have a shirt that said Jutard, and then on the back had Shuli's name. Like, how would you feel about that?
We wouldn't, because we don't feel everything, you big baby. You know, I don't feel when people put a shirt up. Drunk on Cringe put a shirt up 5 days after we dismantled his entire personality. Drunk on Cringe, the guy who makes videos telling you what to cringe at, we realize is one of the most cringe guys in the universe. Humble brag. Humble brag. And by the way, hasn't been seen since. Kaiser Soze, he's gone. He a specter. He a spook. He gone. We're waiting. Come back on, MLC. Come back on. Ray's show. We're waiting, Drunk on Cringe. We will be watching. We will be ready. But he went into hiding after one of the most embarrassing meltdowns ever on Twitter. A guy who studies cringe, who knows cringe, who wags his finger again and tells you what's cringe, had one of the most cringe breakdowns we've ever seen on Twitter. We all saw it. If you haven't seen the Binging on Cringing video here live on the channel, go check it out. Never has a man dismantled and ruined his entire identity and brand faster than the fat German kraut Drunk on Cringe. Misery Love Clips exposed you for your AI thumbnails. Misery Loves Clips exposed you for your cheap editing techniques. Everyone has pointed out your AI shirt designs. And then we find out it's all done through Teespring, and it just unravels that you taking the quickest shortcut to everything, including trying to be a guy, trying to be a personality. And now you're doing his merch. Now you're doing Ray's merch. You're going to make dozens of dollars, buddy. You're going to make dozens of dollars. Because guess what? I know what the sales are. I know what the sales are. Good luck. And after that Twitter meltdown, you can't take shit back. You can't roll with shit. So 5 days after making fun of Drunk on Cringe, he fights back. He deletes all the tweets from his meltdown. I mean, he had one of the most epic meltdowns on Twitter. Why are you thinking, you fat fuck? I have so many hot girlfriends. You can't do anything. You're not even putting food on your table for your family. You have never earned a dime. Huge meltdown. Remember about all his hot girlfriends and he's the best and just the most embarrassing cringe stuff. All deleted now, of course, because he realizes what a mistake that was. And now he's trying to do the lean in, the yes and. But it's too late because we saw the real you. We saw the reactive you. We saw it. We saw you. Humble bragging. We saw the real you, dog. So now, 5 days later, he puts up an NWO parody shirt that says NLO, nobody likes obesity. Fuck! How will I ever fucking recover?
I've fallen and I can't get up.
How will I ever come back from this? Oh no, nobody likes obesity. 5 days later? Fuck, I believe that's a fucking knockout. You got me, dog. Nobody likes obesity. Fuck! And it's right next to Ray's AI shirts. Holy shit. And they come all crunchy. They come all crunchy for Mary Jane. Watch her talk about his crunchy shirt. It's so good.
So, yeah, so I want nothing to do with Patrick Melton's shop. I don't want Drunk on Cringe offered to do all my merchandise and give me 100% of the profits, which,
wow.
Yeah. And
Wow.
so
That's bad
yeah.
business.
And here's the
Drunk.
deal.
I love you. I think you're wonderful, but that's bad business.
No.
Everyone tells Ray he's fucking up. Everyone. Carlos, Ari, Shuli, Kevin, Bob, Patrick, all his guests. Nah. You don't know what Ray knows. You don't know what Ray knows. Ray's very smart. You don't have all the information Ray has. And Ray, don't forget, Ray has an MBA, so he understands economics, marketing, supply, demand, market forces, taxes, sales, seasonality. He can wrap his mind around so much stuff at once. Don't worry your pretty little skull about it. I know everyone's telling Ray he's wrong, but he's Ray, guys. Ray knows. Ray knows. Greg Lambert, I never thought I'd say this, but Chad was right. Ray's a lost cause. I'd rather drill my sack to the back of a moving car than listen to Rock Bottom. I mean, you're right. Chad is right. But I would let everybody know that Chad's the same as Ray. Chad and Ray are so similar. Chad and Ray are very, very similar. Chad can never learn anything. Chad in one ear, out the other. They're both alcoholics. They're both idiots. They're both talentless. Sorry. Chad has a little more understanding of comedy than Ray, maybe. I mean, Ray, for all of his constant espousing about what a comedian he is and pro and writer, I mean, he doesn't get comedy, really. This face that Ray has on right now sums up how he feels about this whole world. He's just like, this is annoying. I'm trying to do comedy over here. It literally sounds like Aaron Imhol. Guys, what are you guys all doing? We're doing a fun show. You guys are fucking it up. We got to show all these guys how to do a show. We got to show all these guys how to do a fun show. That's what Ray sounds like. You guys don't do comedy. I do comedy. You don't understand stand-up. I do stand-up. It's like, this is a comedy podcast network, Ray. So we need you to comedy podcast here. No one here even cares about stand-up or is talking about stand-up. And all you do is come into the podcast world lecturing all of us that we don't do stand-up, we don't understand you. I know you guys just pick on each other because you're like at a lunch table and you came up with Howard Stern. I don't do that. It's like, then why are you here? This is a comedy podcast network. I can't podcast. I'm a stand-up. Those guys are better podcasters, but I'm a stand-up. It's like, this is a podcast network, Ray. Chad is greater than Ray. I mean, in some ways you are right. But they are both irredeemable. And they are both very, very dumb. Ray has an excuse. He had a brain injury. I don't know what Chad's excuse is. His dumb mom drinking while she was pregnant with him. He's got his fetal alcohol syndrome, upper lip. His cloudy eyes and alcoholism are in his way. His delusion that he's a real comedian because he has one-nighter every month somewhere in Florida. I'm in Cape Coral, August 11th. It's like, let's all get our pins. August 11th in Cape Coral. It's 10 days from now. Who cares? Do you have a one-nighter in Cape Coral where you're going to be rattling off your Kmart Ready and Dale Mabry jokes? Ooh! We'll all be on pins and needles, Chad. Whatever, guys. You're just trying to control the narrative.
For free.
I'm not
That's
saying.
something else, but
Yeah. No. I'm not worried about that, but the fact that people was reaching out to him like, dude, that's insane. Like, what are you doing? No, that's not the deal. Like, I'm gonna hook up if we sell stuff. But here's the deal: if people buy my stuff and it's on Drunk on Cringe, then I get the money. If Patrick Melton wants to spite do it, I'm
not spite doing anything. Again, Ray, what aren't you understanding? The Shuli Network has a shop. Melton's not selling your merch. Melton isn't selling your merch. Shuli is selling your merch. I make the smallest cut from Shuli merch. So if Melton wants, this is between you and Shuli, you and Joe. Yeah, every time you go live with it, you're just like, Melton's doing this and Melton's doing that. It's like, I do what I'm told to do. From the guy, the same boss you have is my boss when it comes to that shop. If Shuli's like, get that shirt out of there, you're pissing Ray off, it'd be gone. Do you think that's what he's saying to me? Or do you think he's saying, this is hilarious, fuck Ray, let's keep the shirt up? That's what everyone's saying. Now, I'm not saying Shuli has sent me that exact message, but that's the sentiment. Everyone is fucking with you. I'll let you know it. Everyone's fucking with you. This is very, very funny. You're an erratic dork, and we're all fucking with you. Sorry.
Then I guess those people that buy it from Patrick Melton's things are not my fans. They're not.
Ray. Again, he thinks these are all like fans. It's like, even these people watching me aren't, for the most part, fans. I don't know. If I do a hilarious show, they love it. And if I catch on fire and burn, they love it. There's no loyalty in podcasting. The minute I'm done and replaced with something else, they'll switch over to that. The minute you're done and replaced with something else, they'll switch over to that. And by the way, how sad, producer Joe and Shuli, if you can't find something else to go in that slot. Was it one day a week on Thursdays at 1 p.m.? You can't find anything better. No one wants to go from having no audience to making money overnight by being on your network? No one? There's no tiny show? Are you even recruiting? Are you even scouting? I'd be like just browsing, looking for little funny comedy shows that get no views. The Hollingsworthless program. And immediately platform them on Shuli Network, and they'll have 400 viewers. If they're any good at all. But I guess we're not doing that, I guess we'd rather just keep riding retard racetrack with Ray nonstop every day. Every day. And again, you can make fun of Ray by cutting him loose.
Not my fans. So go ahead. Spite by it.
Attitude. This is impressive.
Yeah.
And
So go ahead.
This isn't impressive, Ari Jane. It's a breakdown. And I get it. She's trying to encourage him because maybe this is progress. It isn't, though. It's still delusion. It's still delusion. Because I understand what you think he's doing. Like he's making a breakthrough and a realization that he can only control what he can control, and things that are out of his hands are out of his hands. It's like, no, he isn't. He goes on 9 shows a day screaming, I can't be associated with that. I can't be associated with that. He doesn't get it. He isn't letting go of things he can't control. He isn't. He's screaming about them all day, every day. It isn't progress. It isn't. You've been tricked. I saw Silk City Hot Sauce even called Ray a liar. Is that their real Twitter handle? I don't know, but Ray was on there last night like, yeah, it's my hot sauce, and I developed the flavor profile. It's like, again, he's never told you what the flavor profile is. He couldn't describe it if he tried. Spicy and wet? You developed he goes, yeah, it's my flavors. It's what I like. But that's how he describes his, like a 4-year-old. Chicken nuggets and french fries. And I do barbecue sauce. I like barbecue sauce. Comes with a cookie. Fuck. It's enraging because you never come across someone this old and this dumb. And then they're surrounded by other people that would otherwise you would treat like regular, Ari Jane, I would assume is a normal person. And then you hear her talk about Ray and you go, oh, she's just as fucking retarded. Oh, is she brain dead too? Is she mentally ill? I didn't know. Shh. I think Carlos is finally, stepping back. I see him in our chat room. I don't really hear too much from him anymore, but he came on last night and bailed quickly. I think he's starting to understand, I got a little too close. The parasocial got a little out of control with this one. And I got to kind of step back and let Ray figure out stuff on his own, because how many times can I watch Carlos Danger mumble to Ray, I tried. All right, well, I can't get you. I heard him say that last night, you just keep giving generic answers to everything. He's like Kevin Brennan. He'll change the subject. Carl will ask him a question about why he did something with Stuttering John, and Kevin just pivots and goes, Elisa Jordana's a bitch. It's like, what?
And spite by it. Go ahead and spite by it. But yeah, so that's something I'm going to talk with Shuli about. And if they do get rid of that shirt altogether, and it's not on Patrick Melton's thing anywhere else, then yeah, you can have my merchandise. We can sell my merchandise on your thing. But if that shirt exists, then yeah, everything I'm doing drunk on cringe.
And again, this is just, it's great because it hurts Drunk on Cringe's rep. It's like, imagine Drunk on Cringe is going to do all Chad and Ray's merch. It's like, oof. Yes, please. Yes, please.
And it's more like fans reaching out to me that are like, yeah, dude, that's insane. It's not cool,
Correct.
So in Ray's world, and again, I'd love to see 2 of these messages. Post 2 messages you got from fans saying, Yeah, Ray, that's fucked up what they're doing about your merch. Post two messages where fans were like, just saw the Raytard shirts. That's fucked up. Because again, what imaginary fans are these of Ray's? Everybody I know who watches Ray is laughing at Ray, or at least understands people are laughing at Ray. Even the people who like him and are genuine fans understand that he has 90% trolls and hate watchers. Like Chad doesn't understand that. Chad really thinks he's got 90% fans. That's the one difference. It's so good. Chad's he really thinks he's like, these are my fans. Yeah. The Sharks. $17 in super chats yesterday, Chad. $17? Okay.
I like the idea of the compromise and have a different last name on the back.
Why? It doesn't even make sense.
Yeah.
Because then you're not
The joke is Ray's a loser. DeVito, 00. That's the joke. The joke is Ray is a loser.
part of it. But then you're not a part of it.
No, but my name is still on it. All right. So
It isn't. DeVito is not your name. You don't own it.
okay.
Right,
So
do you understand that these people are going to take markers and make them themselves?
The Z-Man turns haters into fans. I've seen it many times. You haven't. The numbers haven't changed, so you haven't. You can think you have, and you can lie to yourself. I mean, the numbers are down. So no, you are incorrect. The numbers are down across the board for Chad. So you are wrong. I'm sure. Look, don't get me wrong. I'm sure he's won someone over before. I'm sure it happens, but let's not pretend like Chad's stacking them up and building a show. Let's not pretend like Chad's got some growth trajectory going. That's incorrect, and you and I both know it, and that's objective. So come on.
So okay. How would you feel if there's a T-shirt called Shootard? How would you feel about that, Ari?
So now he's running around asking everybody how they feel about a shirt called Shootard, but it's like none of our names are Shuley, so it doesn't really.
If my name was not correct on the back, there's nothing I can do about it. Honestly.
Again, somebody's selling a shirt that says Melton or DeVito or like that. You can't, just because your name happens to be DeVito, get mad and be like, you can't have DeVito on the back of a shirt. Imagine going into one of those gift shops at Disney World where they have the little keychains with names on them and you find your name. Hey, you guys can't sell a keychain that says Patrick in here. I don't want to be associated with that. Look at this. It's got Disney ears on it. It says Patrick. I can't be associated with this. Get my name off it. If you want to put Patrice or Patricia, that's funny. That's funny. That's a joke. That's funny. That's a joke. But you can't put Patrick. I can't be associated with that. Mickey Mouse ears. I can't be associated with that. Get him off. I'm going to get drunk on cringe to make all my rat keychains. You want to buy it from Disney World? That's on you. You support those haters.
There's worse things.
Would you feel about it? Like it'd be.
I wouldn't like it. I wouldn't buy it. I'm not going to give it to my friends at Hanukkah, But I mean, what can
Hold on. In all honesty, Patrick, I know you will attack me. But Chad made over $1,000 this weekend on Super Chats. I mean, I'm not going to attack you. I don't know any. I only know what I'm told. So if Chad got, somebody said Chad got $17 in Super Chats. But if you're saying you got 800, okay, you got 800. I mean, I don't believe you. I don't know if I believe the 17 either, but what did Chad get $800 in Super Chats on? I don't even know. I don't even know what Chad does anymore. I don't know what shows he's on but okay. It's over for Chad. His numbers are abysmal. Chandler single-handedly keeping him afloat. Well, that's good. God bless Chandler. But if you're saying you got $800, then you got $800. I don't know. Everyone's saying that's a lie in the chat. You can't count the Chandler Super Chats. He made money from Chandler. Believe me, $1,000. It's all a lie. Yeah, see, nobody knows.
you do about it? I'm not going to spend all that time worrying about these things. to control it.
I don't like that. I don't want my name associated with that.
Oh, he doesn't want his name associated with it. Because I was unclear what this was all about up till this point. I hadn't heard him spurg about this 30 times on 30 shows. Hey, Ray, do you want your name associated? You want my name associated with it? I don't want my name associated with it. I don't want my name associated with it. I don't want my name associated. I don't want my name associated. Yeah, I just don't want my name associated with those. Yeah, I just don't want my name associated. He just keeps repeating the same thing over and over every 3 minutes. Yeah, I just don't want my name associated with that. It's like we've heard you. What do you get out of saying it over and over and over and over and over?
That I can't have my name associated with that. So
Okay, you're allowed to feel that
that's
way.
it.
And Ari, fuck you for not setting him straight. Your name is associated with it. What is your name is associated with this shirt that can never be undone now. Like, what's wrong with everybody? Yeah, your fans call themselves the retards, and then a shirt was made about it. You're associated with it. You are associated.
Yep. I'm gonna stand on my Consider I made $0 off t-shirts my entire life so far. It's not like there was money I had.
You made zero money off Fallon appearances so far, and yet you want the shirts down in case you get on Fallon one day. You've made more money off shirts than Jimmy Fallon, and yet you want the shirts down to protect your Jimmy Fallon appearance that doesn't and never will exist. You loser. I know people at NPR. Yeah, NPR really cancels bookings when they find out about shirts for sale. Do you really think I can break through to him, Melton? Really? No, I just want you to admit that. Because what is this? Knock off this support shit. He thinks he's doing great. So you and Carlos have broken him where he hears all the compliments and ignores all the criticism. He thinks he's killing it. He literally goes on and on his own show about how he's bringing so many people to the Shuli Network. He goes on Shuli. Shuli corrects him very quickly. You're not bringing people to the network. The network brought people to you. You weren't monetized. You had no viewers. We brought all that to you. And he goes, yeah, that's true. Well, then why go on your show and talk about how you're bringing people to Shuli? You fucking idiot. He just he talks about people and he maliciously lies. At the end of the day, fuck this guy. When does it become hurtful? When does he become the bully? At what point does it switch for everybody? Oh, he's fucking retarded, so give him a break. He's fucking dumb, so give him a break. He's not dumb when he lies about Shuli. He's not dumb when he lies about me. He's not dumb when he lies about Bob. He knows what he's saying, and he doesn't give a fuck. He lies.
That's no longer there. So, nope, I don't want that shirt.
And then he gets to, then he gets to be the happy-go-lucky schluck fuck at the end of everything by going, I want everybody to get along. I just want to give everybody a group hug. I wish everybody the best. It's like, we don't wish you the best. This universe would be better tomorrow if Ray DeVito didn't wake up. Sorry, it would. It's malicious at this point. He gets hurt and emotional and he starts lashing out at people. It is real. Why is Rick in the chat? Why are you even up this early, Rick? This is fucked. And is Kathleen come on her way home?
I don't want it. I don't want it. And yeah, I mean, I'll wear something I would drunk on cringe, but the fact that people reached out to me and was like, hey, dude, it's
no one reached out to Ray and said, wow, this merch thing's fucked up. Hey, dude, whoa, too far. No one did. Prove it, liar. Post one of the messages you got from fans going, this merch thing is fucked up. This is fucked up. Liar. You're lying, liar. Let us know which fan did it so we can fucking imagine if it's Tiff or Crumbum or Coltsy. I guarantee you it's a troll, you fucking idiot. You don't understand when you're being trolled. Yeah, I'm sure you got a lot of messages from people going, this merch thing is fucked up, man. This merch thing is fucked up. They're trolls. Hey, this is Bob from NPR. We heard about your shirt, and we're very concerned.
It's not cool. I see where you're coming from with this. So
I think that's enough, though. That reassurance, that should be enough. Like,
dude, this isn't your shit. What if it had your fucking last name on it and it said whatever fucking thing about you?
She'd let it go. She wouldn't be doing 9 shows about it in one weekend, calling everybody out for their shit, even though they're incorrect. All weekend you just went off on everybody with lies, Ray. All weekend. Bob lies, Melton lies, Shuley lies. All weekend. And then when you get confronted with it on Monday and Sunday, you backtracked all of it. Melton stole the artwork. We're looking into it. Can he even use that zombie artwork without permission? He stole that artwork. Hey, you sent Melton that artwork. I saw the DMs. Oh, yeah. Well, I just didn't like being associated with those shirts. Well, that's a different argument. Bob Levy got my gig canceled. Bob Levy lost me money. Hey, Bob Levy asked you, how did he do that, and why did you say that? Okay, that's not exactly true, Bob, but I was so mad about those shirts. Yeah, he got butthurt. Ray got butthurt that Bob Levy said, I'm going to go hang out with Melton in Atlantic City on Friday night, the 18th, rather than Ray. He got butthurt that Bob said, I'm going to go hang with Melton in Atlantic City instead of doing a show with Ray. Ray got really hurt by that. You can go back and watch the clips. So then you went and lied about Bob Levy because you were hurt. And then you got called out on it and you backtracked and said, oh, yeah, that wasn't true. Just like the Melton lie about stealing the logo for the merch. And then Shuley lie about how he takes half your super chat. You lie about everybody. You just lie about everybody. And then when you get confronted with it, Ray, I don't take half your super chat, said Shuley. Oh, I didn't know. You don't? Oh, I didn't know. Well, when Carlos asked you the day before you knew, he takes half. He takes half of everything. They take half of everything. It's weird how it wasn't I don't know then. Melton posted a fake video. Melton put up a fake video. That video is fake. All I know is that video is fake. That video Melton put up was fake. That video is fake. Ray, are you sure that video is fake? Oh, I didn't know. I wasn't sure about it. Why'd you scream it was fake for 2 hours? He still doesn't understand that that's what he does that pisses everybody off. Everyone. He lies about me that way. He lies about Bob that way. He lies about Shuley that way. He lies about Ari that way. He lies about Carlos that way. He does it to everyone. And then when you call him out on it, he admits he was lying and then goes, well, I didn't really know. I wasn't really familiar with the thing. I wasn't familiar with it, so you can't be mad at me because I don't know. And then he changes the argument. Oh, you're mad at me because I didn't know? You're mad at me because I didn't know? It's like, no, we're mad at you because you screamed that you did know and it was wrong. We're mad at you because you screamed that you did know and it was a lie. That's why we're mad at you. And it's happening more and more. It's just happening more and more and more and more and more. Sam Adams says, to be fair, that video is totally fake. Fuck you. Provably not fake.
Like, stop. Don't minimize what I'm fucking saying. Like, fucking,
I'm not trying to minimize.
Yeah.
I'm trying to help you live a happier life. That's all.
Yeah.
I'm not trying to minimize. I apologize it came off that way. I'm serious.
Cousin
Very
IT
sorry.
says you don't need him.
He's already, he just chastised Ari Jane for not listening to him. Don't minimize. Don't dismiss. And then while she starts apologizing, he's already gone. His little bird brain is already flighted on. Because when Ray talks, everyone better listen. When Ray talks and Ray's offended and you've hurt Ray, you better listen. You better be sorry and you better not do it again. Ray will mute you. Ray will kick you off. Ray controls his show. And he'll yell at everybody about everything they do. And then the minute you start, so she starts apologizing to him. Watch how fast he tunes out and is reading a chat. He's not even listening to her anymore. Watch us.
Minimize what I'm fucking saying. Like,
I'm not trying to minimize.
Yeah.
I'm trying to help you live a happier life.
All right, he's already reading a chat. She's apologizing. Watch him.
That's all.
Yeah.
I'm not trying to minimize. I apologize. It came off that way. I'm serious.
Just talks right over her. Cousin IT.
Hey, Melton, you fat fuck. My network Shuli show is stream sniping you right now. Get a pen, you no talent hack.
Hi, Shuli. So look, you know, he starts talking over her immediately with the chat. And he does this a lot. The show I'm going to show you from last night that he did with this completely unfuckable Priya chick and this other girl, it's like he might as well not even be there. Like, he might as well be alone. There's two women on the show, and he just talks over them and ignores them the entire show. And if that's true that they're stream sniping me over on the Shuli Network, hi, Shuli Network, you gotta let Ray go. It's time. Let him find out what he is without any help. He's got a big ego. He thinks he's bringing fans. He thinks he's got the followers. He thinks he's got the clout. He's got the listeners. He's got the know-how. The only thing he likes at the Shuli Network is that he gets some help from a producer to put out a professional podcast once a week. So the only thing he likes is Joe there, even though he shits on Joe all the time. What are you guys doing? Cut him loose. Can you not find anything else? Come on. Can you not find anything else over there, Shuli? You can't find anybody to fill an hour on Thursday afternoons better than Ray. You can't? Maybe the Shuli Network's worse than I thought. Maybe it all needs to be shut down. Maybe it should all just be scrapped. Maybe Hitler was right. I heard the Shuli Network was Hitler's most favorite podcast during the struggles. Is that what they called it? The struggle.
Sorry. You don't need them, Ray. MBO. I don't know what MBO means. Maybe that's what he's saying. My degree is an MBO, not an MBA. Maybe that's what he's saying with the MBO, but I am fine with it. All right. So what's new with you? What's happening? Yeah, you wouldn't even listen to me, man. I was talking.
Look at that. What's new with you? What's happening? Well, yeah. You wouldn't even listen. Already yelling at her again. You asked a question, Ray.
About some heavy shit. And I'm standing my fucking grounds, and you're like, okay, whatever. I wouldn't let that worry you, Ray.
Did listen? I think I just showed very exquisite listening skills, and I would like some acknowledgement.
It reminded what I just said.
I mean, what's everybody doing with this fucking guy? Like he's an asshole. He's an asshole. And look, he might have a little bit of what I have, whatever this, slightly autistic. I can't lie to you. I wear my thoughts on my face. If it's cringe, it's cringe. I can't. But imagine being on a date with this asshole. Like, what an asshole. He's not even in a relationship with her, and the way he treats her is so insane.
Though you're like, okay, that's how you feel about it. It's like, what? They have my fucking name saying retard. What are you talking about?
I can't win.
He cannot let it go. He can't let it go.
If I speak, I'm interrupting. If I don't speak, then I'm not talking. It's like, what the fuck? Like, do you know how hard it is to be a female around you? I don't think you understand.
Ding, 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 ding. Do you know how hard it is to be a female around you? Holy shit. Hello.
But it's okay. You're lovable. So here we all are with you, holding your hand. No, I'm kidding.
You're not. You're not. You're holding his proverbial hand through life. And then you have to pat it. Stop patting it. Just kidding. We're not. Just kidding. We're not. We're not really holding your hand. You are. You are.
When I say that, obviously I'm your friend. And
you're holding his brain. It's worse. It's worse. You're holding his brain. You know. It's just helping. It's like helping him cope. No, you're doing everything right, Ray. You're the best, Ray. They're assholes. You're doing it right, Ray. You treat everyone good. You never lie about anybody. You never hurt anybody. There's not a wake of disasters behind you that you've left behind from your lack of understanding and your complete inability to focus. No. It's all coming up, Ray. I think we need a palate cleanser. Here you go.
Get over here, Daddy. Bend me over the rusted fender of Aaron's 79 Ford Pinto and Jack fuck me like the slut I am. Fill my swampy poon with your man chowder till we need a snow shovel to clean up. Oh, yeah.
Gross.
In paper, folds deep, hushed secrets dwell, concealed well. Layers part, truth weeps, each panel unfurls, revealing hidden whispers. Ink-stained confessions, layers shed like skins raw. Truth emerges, unburdens, paper's heart revealed. Get out of my wife's salsa con.
Good tips, Butch.
You know, obviously I care about you. And I'm very impressed with the behavior I'm seeing recently.
Why? This is what I'm talking about. It's like, fuck. And I get it. You know, you're dealing with children. You have to tell them they're doing good before you tell them they're fucking it all up. But like, again, this is a 50-year-old. You shouldn't have to sit him down and give him a lollipop to give him criticism.
Out of the men in
what's
this
up, man?
arena. Like you stepping up and like, listen, I'm not being sarcastic. I'm being serious. Like,
that's what's sad.
You were speaking very good truth, like awesome truths and representing yourself very well. I watched the podcast where you and Chad were on together and I was expecting.
Let's play a game. Do you think Ray's listening or is he tuned out already?
Far worse. I don't even actually believe that it played out as well as it did. Like I'm still getting over it. I don't know what's happening. I think the sunshine.
Do you think Ray will say something related to what she just said, or will it be a total non sequitur? Do you think he's been listening, and is he going to offer commentary about what she said, or is he just going to move on to something else?
It's like contagious. People are just.
No, I don't hate anybody. But
I know it's great. Like I love it. But I want to hear more about it because I don't know if people are caught up.
What? You catch them up.
And by the way, Ray says he doesn't watch stuff. If I'm in the thumbnail, I don't watch it. I don't watch Melton does it about me every day. I don't watch it. You do. You're watching it right now, Ray. Gift a membership. Catch him out. It happens every month. Every month we catch you watching with a gifted membership, Ray. It's happened 3 months in a row. You watch every day. Which is even more of a testament to how thick you are. Because, like, imagine watching someone rip into you about the same thing so often and you not changing at all. That's a thick motherfucker.
You tell them what they should be cut off on. Where do they cut off on?
Okay. This is where we take a break and you can read all the super chats.
Just Franklin
I
Shepherd.
can sneak in and say anything I want. He's not even going to notice. So let's play.
Raise a grown-up boy there. Don't minimize me, dude. Come on. What are you doing? So you summarize today. What did you take out?
A kombucha and some sushi and a
podcast world. We were on this.
You
What
wanna
did
talk about
you?
it
You're
or
the
not?
one that brought up the podcast world. I said, "What did you take out of it?" And you're like, "What pages?" But I looked at the book. What was big about it? I fucking looked at the sunset. And guessing, and they're like, "So I ate a sandwich." That's what I did.
Jeez.
And they say I have ADHD. Are you kidding me? So
Nobody
what did you
does.
take out of the podcast world today?
A
Got him.
lot of them I haven't been listening to, which airs tomorrow at 8 about this. Good stuff.
World today. Thank you for plugging the show. Everyone watching the show in Northeast Ohio, then you have to be there.
Yeah. I was just watching the Win by 2.
I don't
before we came in
watch
here.
them.
I don't watch anything. I don't really watch stuff. No, that's not the one I wanted to watch yet. Let's see what this one. There's so much Ray insanity lately. Hold on. Joey, he's making fun of me. Melton is smelly. He likes onions to be a bunion. He suck it good, But he is a dude. He is a wellman. He lulk it because he got to stick ert. If people know anything about me, they know this is one of the most hurtful things you could ever say to me. He don't know he lulk because he got to stick ert. Melton, he is smelly. He likes onions to be a bunion. He suck it good, but he is a dude. He is a wow man. He don't know he like it because he get to stick ert. Again, Joey C, you're going to be, if we ever get all these turned around, you're going to be sorry. But you're lucky today. Only three squares were purchased and turned around on our $100 square wall. But it's going to be there all month. And the more people who feel like flipping over squares and picking numbers, this mural is going to start getting clearer and clearer, and we may end up hearing voices from the beyond. Hello, Daddy Joey. It's me, your daughter, Savannah. Remember me? You didn't love me enough to keep me from dying so young. And now my children wander the streets like homeless dolls. I figured Ray out. He knows AJ is moving to the next mark for her benefits. As soon as he gets exposed, it's Chad himself. He's lashing out, rethinking AC. Yeah, he already said he's not coming to AC. Number one, I can't afford it. And number two, I don't really want to see Patrick Melton. He said that. I don't really want to see Patrick Melton. Can we all chip in and buy a square? Most of us are poors. Yeah, I guess. You know, that seems like you guys work. If you out an infinite number of Joey C's in a room with if you put an infinite number of Joey C's in a room with typewriters, eventually he'd knock out a sensible super chat. I don't know. Like, yeah, I guess if you put enough random particles in a collider, then I guess eventually they'd type out a sentence. You had a keyboard in there. Sure. Anything's possible.
What's up? What's going on, you guys? Welcome, Rock Bottom
What's up? I don't want to talk about that. You guys.
Podcast. Yes, Tanya Show. What's up? That's how I pretty much start all my pod. Note I started right on time. What the fuck? Yes, I'm right here. I am here. This is my buddy Cam Vanderhorst, very funny comedian from Northeast Ohio.
Thank you.
Those of you that know me from the old days will remember that Cam was on my podcast back when I...
Again, wearing this headset and the mic's not working. Second time in a row. Has no idea that the mic he's talking into isn't on. You have these on your head. Like, imagine not knowing if this was the thing picking up your sound. Like, it's that apparent, you know. This microphone's not on. No sound. He doesn't pick up on he's not a bright guy. Like, I'm not kidding. It wouldn't shock me if they weren't plugged in at all and no sound was even coming out of the headphone part. It was just coming out of the computer speakers. He's the kind of guy who's like, I'm supposed to put this on because podcast. It could literally not be plugged in. He's like, but I'm supposed to put it on. Podcast. You got to put helmet on for podcast. I'm posta.
Fuck you, Melton. I don't need no fucking shirt to make money. I can make money with Aries' mouth. Hard to find a woman with a talent like splicing telephone cable or giving a blowjob with her jaw shut.
quality stuff. Ray, want to work the Hideaway this weekend? I'll pay you. Never.
I just had like 10 people watching me.
Yeah, you made me pay to be on your Patreon because you said people would follow me on social media, and the only person who followed me on your
This will work. I was like, thank you.
podcast.
Sorry. It
Yeah,
cost you
well,
10
remember
bucks.
that.
I was like, I think this is how it goes.
Yes, this way. I have been booked out for months, right? So last
No, let me. I can't.
We gotta skip forward a little bit.
He yelled at a
I think Stevie Lou comes on. By the way, Stevie Lou, ordered one of those Raytard shirts and then goes on with Ray pretending like he's concerned about it. It's like, meanwhile, Stevie Lou, I think, like ordered a Raytard shirt immediately when they were available.
The link.
I'm sorry, Stevie Lou. I'm glad you're here. I'm glad you're here, buddy. No, we're just talking about like, so Chad Zumak sent a tweet saying that I was bombing at the funny stop when I
gotta turn the fucking comments off. I can't.
No, there's
So these are guys. Ray has a guy on who's like, "Can you turn the comments off?" I can't. It's like, you turn them off. You turn them off. It's like and by the way, I get this as a podcast. I had to start hiding the chat from guests who come in this room. I make sure the guests who come in and do a show in my studio, they cannot see the chat room. Why? They can't do it. Every comic thinks they're good enough and can't. Ray can't do it. It's evident on his own show, and it's to the detriment of his own show. He ignores his guests because he's reading comments in the chat. He can't do it. Cam Vanderhoosenhorsen can't do it. He's got to pause and go, "Can you turn the comments off? Can you turn them off? You turn them off. Adult? Can you stop putting heroin into me? I can't go to work. You got to stop putting heroin in me. You stop taking heroin." I don't watch the comments during MLC because, first of all, I'm better than all you and can do it. I can watch the comments, read them, and pay attention and participate, not lose my mind at comments. You see it all the time, people reading the comments. They can't focus on the conversation. I am good enough and don't do it. None of these guys are. Every fucking one of them is distracted by the chat. From Aaron M. Holt to Chad to Ray. They cannot do it. These pros, they can't do it. Most people can't. Most people cannot. It takes a lot of practice and training to just like not react to chat rooms constantly. But it shows you that you haven't done jack shit and you're new. Can you turn the chat off? I can't. Can you turn this off? Can I turn the chat off? Close the window, guest. Close the window. Stop reading the thing that's making you go. Something is making you go, and you can't self-regulate? Okay. Joey C's daughter owes me cash. Her jaw fell off. No. I think she probably killed herself because of the dad, but I'm not sure. Buy a square, find out what's there.
There's going to be a lot of comments, man. They're going to keep coming. And half of them are going to be mean. I got hate watchers. Here's the deals. Cam, half the people that watch this love me, and half of them hate me.
You're being generous. You're being very generous to yourself.
My guts.
Ray, I've worked with you when I hate watch you.
Wow. Jesus Christ. My Lord.
The last time you were podcasting with me and you were in my basement, you ate all of my fucking jelly beans, and then you drank like half of my Miller Lights that I had for the week.
That's how I do it.
So yeah, I've been on the fuck Ray DeVito train for like a minute.
Were they weed?
Someone tells a story about Ray, and it's that Ray drank all their beer.
Jelly beans?
They were Jelly Belly jelly beans.
Just regular.
Oh no, they were collector. They were like old.
They were not
beans.
collectible. I mean, they might as well have been. So I had that Jelly Belly dispenser in my college dorm room back in 2007, 2008.
They were like 20 years old or something.
Yeah, so you're eating. But you
I didn't know
disassembled
that.
it like fucking Johnny Five. and you took all the coins out of it because you didn't have any change in your pocket, and the whole time you're just sitting down here munching on my jelly beans, which like I was fine, but like I didn't want to be the one responsible for you getting like whatever jelly bean AIDS you were going to get.
Ray's
15-year-old jelly
Yeah,
beans.
Ray's famously terrified of 20-year-old gymnast pussy, but he'll eat 20-year-old jelly belly beans.
I did it
without
my,
question.
My apologies, Cameron. My apologies.
So Ray's the kind of guy who, like, if you had some kind of thing laying around, let's say you had a bottle of wine that was like special and in the back of your fridge or your wine cabinet or whatever, or like your grandma died and you had some jelly beans she gave you as a gift. They were sealed up and wrapped, or so, you know, like, I don't know. I'm just making up weird things, but Ray's the kind of guy who will just wander into your kitchen and go, you're out of town, and he's just like, here's a bottle of wine. I'll just drink the bottle of wine. I don't mind if I have this. The kind of guy who just starts going through your pantry and opening things up and eating them or drinking them without asking. He's that kind of guy. Yeah, I'll stay at your house for free because I don't have a place to live. I am a homeless transient who makes dozens of dollars a night. I'm also functionally retarded, but I will happily crack into any food and drink you have available, even if it's like some meaningful collection piece or he doesn't give a fuck. He'll rummage through your cabinets and just open stuff. Yeah, I did that. Like, it's funny. I did take your things. Oh. Normal, okay behavior.
It's fine. Hey, I took you to task over it in front of like 300 people. I got it out of my system. We can go back to being pals now. That's how it works.
You know what? On that,
so Ray will drink everybody else's beer and help himself to all your stuff. But remember, if you want one of Ray's beers, he loses his mind. He tells you to go buy your own. Ray, can I just get one of your beers later if I want a beer? No, man, get your own. But I will be going through the kitchen and taking all of your things without asking.
Saying no. When I was in high school, I did the same thing with my buddy Paul Hicks. I'm over his place, and his dad had like these old collector cans of beers, like beers from like
yeah, this is exactly what I'm talking about. This is exactly what I'm talking about.
The 50s or something. They were collectors, and I drank 2 of them.
Collectors cans of beer from the 50s, and Ray just cracks them open and thinks it's funny. I just took them and had them for myself because fuck everybody else. This is the guy who wants everyone to understand his plight, everyone to understand his point of view. I can't be associated with that. But he doesn't give a fuck about anyone, you know.
They were like Budweiser cans from like 1948 collector's items. And he said, "What the fuck did you drink those for? Those are like collector's items." And he
and we laughed and laughed because he lost so much money. It's like, what if I just used your fucking baseball cards to squeegee the cum off of magazines I jerk off in? Remember when people jerked off in magazines? Like Ray's an asshole. What else does everybody need to hear? He's an inconsiderate dick.
He was
enjoy your Teesburg tease.
So pissed at me, and it's like, I get it.
So
but I'm
I
like,
have right behind me. Hold on a second.
I was like, I get it. You're mad. It's like, no, these are irreplaceable. You get it? Don't worry, I'll pick you up another Michelob Ultra next time I'm at the store. I get it.
Yeah, you fucking nerds. Why are you collecting? As I have a baseball card collection.
Somebody give me these. These are from the 1992 Richard Petty Fan Appreciation.
I will drink those. Don't leave those around if I get hot. Don't leave those around.
He's not kidding, though. He's not kidding. Ray would just grab one of those and drink them if he was thirsty. He's like, there's 5 more. Who cares? There's a 6-pack of these collectible 50-year-old Pepsi bottles, but there's 5 more of them. I can have 1 or 2.
That's pretty cool. That's pretty cool.
Ray's really laughing, but he would drink this. He would grab this and drink this.
It's a friend of mine gave them to me.
He's got fucking new Cokes in there. He's got new Cokes.
Here,
Remember?
I got you guys both beat. I got from the 1996 Kentucky Derby. This is from.
Oh, that's sweet.
1996 there. I don't know if you can see.
Were you there? Did you go?
My mother went. My mother was there. So
that's cool. When we went to the bunch of NASCAR shit, diecast car.
He's into a lot of nerd shit.
Yeah, it's we're the same person.
To young Northeastern comic that are
first road gig.
Same time when I'm, what the fuck you doing?
Yeah,
I am not cool with that. I'm like, what the fuck you guys doing? That's what they do, like in Middle America sometimes, Stevie. And it's like, what are you guys doing, dude? So yeah, but those are the comics that are not going to be real comic. And that's why, like Blake, that is out at all. I do David thing. I want to get Drunk on Cringe is putting up a shop. He's going to sell all my merchandise. I'm still on the Shuley Network. All
my threats were for naught. I threatened Shuley. They called my bluff, so I did not do anything. I told those guys I would leave the network if they didn't take down those shirts. Well, they didn't take down the shirts, and I'm a complete pussy who's full of shit. So I am still on the network. I am very disappointed, but I am still on the network. Those shirts are still up. I told them they better be down or else. They said no. So those shirts are still up, but I am on the network, and I'm very mad, and I'm disappointed, but those shirts are still up. I gave them an ultimatum. They spit in my face. I said, fair enough, and I kept going on. I made a threat. They said, you're a fucking pussy. I said, good point. I'll keep my head down, and they said, great. And now the shirts are still up. So you can still get the shirts. As a matter of fact, there's more shirts than ever making fun of me. They're up. I'm a pussy. I told them, I don't like that. Get those shirts out. They said, eat our asshole. I said, fair enough. Now the shirts are still up. Okay? You get it?
I'm doing my podcast there Thursday, 1:00, because I need the producers. People like, why don't you leave? I got a lot of people hitting me up. Leave. I need the producers.
I got a lot of people hitting me up. Leave. He's so aware until it comes to when he's being trolled. He thinks those are real fans with his best interests in mind. I got a lot of people telling me I should leave. Drunk on Cringe is willing to host my show and produce it. I got a lot of people telling me I could do better. Got a lot of real fans out there. I got a lot of support. So thinking about leaving. Why don't I leave? I need the producer. So there's no loyalty. Don't get it twisted over there, Shuley. He's not going like, I've been working with Shuley a long time. He got me a lot of fans. I owe those guys a lot. I'm not going to leave them. He doesn't say that. He goes, why won't I leave? I need the producer. Right now, I need the producers. I need the producers right now. So the minute he can find a capable producer, he'll probably leave. No, he won't. He's too dumb. But it just lets you know. Now, I don't know what's going over there on the BS network. I'll be tuning in after this show. Never leave NLO early to go check the BS show. You can always watch it later. You don't need to. But I can't imagine working with Ray one more day. The texts, the anxiety, the stress, him bitching. Imagine just the next time Ray starts going off about something, just going like, shh, we don't work together. Shut up.
Producers. I need that one professional podcast once a week to be on iTunes, to be on.
He thinks that one podcast once a week is professional. And again, have you seen the Shuley Network versions of Rock Bottom? It's the same. It's the same. What is producer Joe doing? No offense to Joe. What do? Put the chats up? Say your guest is here? There's no difference. There's no difference in the programs at all. Ray doesn't even have a background for this show. It's just black abyss.
Spotify and all that. I need that. I need a producer.
I need a professional show on Spotify. All of that. 7 memberships. Oh boy, I'm gonna have to start keeping track of this. 7 10 And then we also had 3 on the wall. Was it Wizard Nug? Who else did all the wall square? I'll watch the show back later and get them. We'll write your name on those squares. You pay $100 to get a square flipped over, and we'll put your name on it. Chris Abels isn't funny. Josie, Jason Smith, rerun, shit steak showcase, John Rockwell, Michael Anthony Myers, Matthew. Holy crap, we got rerun. Who's rerun? Is that a guy? Never heard of him. Rerun? Hi, my name is Rerun. My name is Rerun. It's Las Vegas. It's Las Vegas Squares. He's not a guy. Okay.
I need that shit. And here's the deal. I like doing the podcast there. The t-shirt thing, I'm not going to lie. I'm very disappointed they don't have my back, that they didn't like immediately get rid of it.
We do have your back. It says DeVito, 00. DeVito.
That they didn't get rid of that. I get it. People want to spite me and buy the t-shirts to spite me. They're going to do that. People are going to hate you, and they're going to spite. Understandable. I can't control that. I can only
Ray, this is the same thing for 5 days in a row on Ray's podcast, explaining basic life things to other adults. They can make the t-shirts if they want to make the t-shirts. I can't control them making the t-shirts. If they want to buy the t-shirt, they can buy the t-shirt. I can't control that. I have no control over that. If they want to buy a t-shirt to spite me, they can buy the t-shirt to spite me. If they want to go over there to Melton and buy the t-shirt, they can buy the t-shirt. But I'm very disappointed. And I can't control that. I have to control what I can control, and I can't control what I can't control. If they want to go over, my shirts are going to be on the Drunk on Cringe. But if they want to go over and buy those shirts, they can go buy those shirts. But I'm very disappointed, and I don't want to be associated with that. And they don't have my back, and I'm very disappointed. It's like, we know. You haven't shut up for 4 fucking days. I just think that I'm not associated, and it's very important for me, and I thought they would have my back, and I really thought that they would
control what I can control, and I cannot stand behind and do that because guess what? I still get
like it just over and over and over. He just repeats the same thing over and over and over. You know. Get real.
Consideration for late night TV shows. I still do. I know people.
I still get consideration for late night TV shows. Yeah, the news when they're hunting a killer. You know,
like he thinks he's going to be on blah blah blah. Like, I get it. I already know, but the fact that I know all those bookers and I'm cool with them, I don't need that shit jeopardized by me endorsing that. So I cannot be.
I know all those bookers, and I can't have that. First of all, you don't have to come out and announce when you don't endorse a shirt. You know, a million other shirts came out yesterday. Did you go out and tell everybody you don't endorse those? What are you doing? I can't jeopardize that. Yeah, you're really up for late night. You're really up for it. I know everybody makes fun of me like I'm not up for late night, but I know those bookers. I can't jeopardize that. Speaking of jeopardizing, you couldn't get on Jeopardy, much less Fallon. Jeopardize what?
Associated with that. So
find me, David Chandler, find me one person considering Ray for any show. I agree. I do agree. He's delusional. Fallon's not looking for the next undiscovered 50-year-old mentally ill comedian. What are you going to do? Get up there and go, American cupcake. I like cupcakes and I like Americans. I'm American and I eat cupcakes. I eat cupcakes. I like American cupcake. He's a good guy. I like Americans and I like cupcakes. He's a cupcake and he's American. He's an American cupcake. Like, wow. Wow, the wit on this guy. He's ready for late night.
So if you're going to buy my merch, wait for Drunk on Cringe, put up my merchandise. And people say...
Cold C said if those bookers refuse to have him on, maybe they really do know Ray. Good point.
me talking about this is bad. No, it's not, David Chandler, because me talking about it got drunk on cringe to open up my own shop.
me talking about this got drunk on cringe to open my own shop. Again, you know, I know everybody likes to act like I walk around acting like I'm the only guy who knows how to do anything merch related. It's like, I don't say that. That's your feelings. You're the ones who are all hurt about the merch. They're just shirts. They're just regular shirts. It's just a web store. It's nothing complicated. Just helping out friends. It's not a big deal at all. Drunk on Fringe came forward and offered to set me up a store. Holy shit. Right? Anybody with $20 and the ability to type Shopify.com can set up a web store. Anyone. And thanks to garbage providers like Teespring, boy, oh boy, can you just jump on board and start cranking out shirts that are crunchy as the day is long. I mean, you think it's like you're acting like you got Fallon. And I actually got tapped recently for a Drunk on Fringe web store. So I'm going to be having that soon. He's building that for me. And that never would have happened if I hadn't been vocal about not liking these retard shirts. So things are happening for me. It's all coming together. I'm getting that free Drunk on Fringe web store. Drunk on Cringe did raise merch, strictly an attempt to get back at Melton. That's it. If anyone else is involved, DOC would have done it. I 100% agree. And by the way, good one. Like I said, the joke's on you. I know how much work it is setting up all Ray's shirts, and then I know how many you're going to sell. I know how many shirts Ray sells. I know how much merch he's moving. I know how much merch he moved before I fucking made a controversy around this shirt. 0. Would you like to know how much other merch Ray has moved? 2 zombie shirts and nothing else. The Raytard shirt is the best-selling item in the Shuli shop by far, and then 2 zombie shirts and nothing else. Good luck, Drunk on Cringe. Oh, we're going to be doing his merchandise. It's going to be so good. Not to be humble bragging. We're going to be doing his merch, and we're going to make so many dollars. Melton is going to be so sad the day that you lost all the Ray merch. Yeah, everybody's getting me. Everybody's getting me. Okay.
And I'm happy to be on the Shuli Network. You don't have to like all the people you work with. And I'm very disappointed in Shuli right now for obvious reasons.
He's disappointed in you, Shuli. The minute anybody said, like, tell me you're disappointed with me when you're on my network and watch how fast you're gone. Oh, you're disappointed in me? Imagine me giving a fuck.
Reasons. Stevie Lou, you know this more than anyone else. Should I be disappointed right now if you were me? Would you be disappointed?
Why? He's the worst interviewer, too. Like, what are these questions? Would you be disappointed in me right now? What?
How would you feel?
Oh, okay, what would you rather? I would.
Stevie Lou bought one of your Raytard shirts. He's one of the first purchasers. I don't know if this is an unbiased opinion.
I'd like to ask you, I think yes, but I would also like to ask you, what would you rather your fans be known as? If you don't want it to be known as the, I'm not going to say the words because I don't want to.
Bottom feeders. How about bottom feeders? Or something.
Bottom feeders?
Ray wants his fans to be called bottom feeders, which means Ray considers himself a bottom. You heard it here first. Ray considers himself a bottom. I want my fans to be called the bottom feeders. Those are people who eat out Ray's assholes.
I don't know. I don't care if they call themselves that. I just don't want T-shirts with my name on it.
What about like the Hellraisers?
If it would have said
Hellraisers?
No, if it would have said.
He keeps saying my name on it. Again, the shirt says Raytards on the front. All it says is Raytards on the front. And then the back says DeVito 00. DeVito00, not comedian Ray DeVito, not Ray DeVito, just DeVito00, which is a very common last name. And he's like, I don't want my name on it. You got to get my name off it. It's like, Ray, you don't own DeVito. It's such, this whole argument is predicated on the fact that he thinks he's the only DeVito and he has the right to whether something says DeVito or not. It's like, what about Danny DeVito? Or any of his sons? And then his argument is like, DeVino would have been way funnier. That would have been a funny joke. I'll wait for someone to email me how that's a funny joke. How is it saying DeVino and actual? He goes, that would have actually been a funny joke. It's like, how? No, I mean, I really want you to explain the comedy behind it to me. How does DeVino make it funny? Because my name's not DeVino. Oh, and that makes it funny. Your name's not Raytards either. So, what are we doing?
Said DeVino instead of DeVito. Then it actually also would have been funny.
That would have been really funny. This is the comedy god. If it would have said DeVino, that actually would have been funny. It's like, what?
So it has they have your last name on them?
Yeah, the fact that it has my entire name and my...
It doesn't have his entire name. It says DeVito. It says DeVito. That's all it says. Earlier, he's like, it has my name and face. Then Joe had to be like, it doesn't have your face. And he's like, yeah, well, it has my whole name. It's like, no, it doesn't. Yeah, well, it has my last name. It's like, well, you don't own that. So what's your complaint now? I got real mad about this initially, and I don't know how to not be mad about it. So I have to just act outraged. You know what would have been funny? DeVino. That would have been actually funny. That would have been actually funny.
likeness on it. It's like, if it would have said DeVino, that would have been an inside joke, and then that wouldn't have been so bad.
What's the inside joke? If it was DeVino, it would have been an inside joke, and it wouldn't have been so bad. Oh boy, we got quite a bit of super chats. Okay, hold on. Joey C's daughter. Hold on. Whoa. Goes to Mr. P and Ari Jane's blown out smelly box. I figured Ray out. He knows Ari Jane is moving to the next mark for benefits. As soon as he gets exposed as a Chad himself, he's lashing out, rethinking Atlantic City. Joey C's daughter owes me cash. Her jaw fell off. Oh, shit. That seems serious. Lazy Susan, break 2 bobbleheads for the beers he ruined. Yeah, it would be the same thing if you went over to Ray's house and just broke a bobblehead and he was like, what the fuck, man? And be like, oh, I can't use your stuff that's laying around? I thought that's what you were into. Mr. Panhandler, hold me? I don't even know what that means. Ray looks like a pilot with that headset. Top dunce. Got him. We got him confirmed. That's a solid kill over here on the program. Deadful special report. Chat vote 2-3 to boot Ray. Possible offer for Melton as replacement. Yeah, because I said yesterday that I'll do 1 p.m. on Shuli's network. You don't need me. Find somebody else. But what are you going to do? What are you going to fucking do? Chip Galloway says number 9 for Sketty Galloway. Please and thank you. We already did number 9. You just double paid for a square that's already turned over. Number 9 is already turned over. So that, do I get to keep that money or do you get to pick again? I think I get to keep that money. It's all mine now. You double paid. What an idiot. What an idiot. Just kidding. Let me know which other square you would want. I'm kidding, Chip. You'll still get a square. I'm not keeping your money and not giving you a square. Let's go. Give him a square. Give him a square. As for the link, Melton, no, maybe I'll pop over there when we're done here. We got another hour or so on the program here. What number do you want, Chip? We'll give it to you. He said, hold on. Bob said he would do a show with you. I don't need to do any more shows. I don't need to do any more shows. And Bob sure doesn't need to do any more shows. You'll do a show with me, Bob. Chill, old man. How many hours do you have in the day? How many hours do you have in the day? Are you going to do a show with me? Grow up. All right, they want Chip Galloway says square number 13 is what he's going to go for. And here we go.
Bubble guts. The bubble guts. The bubble guts. Rocking to the beat. The bubble guts. The bubble guts. The bubble guts. Rocking to the beat. The bubble guts. The bubble guts. The bubble guts. Rocking to the beat. The bubble guts. The bubble guts. The bubble guts. Rocking to the beat.
We are, man, if we're playing Battleship, we're really missing out over here. We're really losing out. Because 13 didn't expose much. We had 3 squares today. This is 13. That didn't expose much. We had 15, and we had this one down here that didn't expose much. Woo. And now 7-7 getting on this. I didn't want this to go this fast. I thought we'd do like 1 or 2 a day. You're not supposed to be this well off. 7-7. Lucky number 22 for my pal Crumb Bum. 22 could be something. That could be something. All right. 22. What am I going to play while I go do it? You got to have little songs to play while you do stuff. You know, you got to have like a little interstitial moment. Oh, what's happening now? You should do 10. No, we're doing 22. Yeah, we'll do 22. All right.
Bubble guts. The bubble guts. The bubble guts. Rocking to the beat. The bubble guts. The bubble guts. The bubble guts. Rocking to the beat. The bubble guts. The bubble guts. The bubble guts. Rocking to the beat. The bubble guts. The bubble guts. The bubble guts. Rocking to the beat.
All right. 22's flipped. Oh boy. Citizen Macabre's Poppy. What square do you want? Wow. It's really shaping up over there. It's really becoming quite the picture. Hold on. What's happening here? He's such a lying movie. Put your pants on first. Metal Sinclair. Steel Toe's talking about his show not making it in this economy right now. Oh no. I could go for a palate cleanser. Let's go. Let's go hear Steel Toe talk about not making it in this economy right now. Holy
version
shit.
of my original red one, because if I go over one color, if I try to make the shirt too nice, all of a sudden I'm paying over $30 a shirt. Like, the economy is just so bad in terms of everything costing almost twice as much now.
I think I drove by
He's like, shirts are $30 a shirt now. everything's twice as much. It's like, hold on, where were you buying $15 shirts? And look, you're talking to a guy the chat was making fun of earlier. It's like, oh, what color Carhartt's Patrick going to have on today? Like, I love Carhartts. I have 1 million Carhartt shirts. Probably have 50 of them. I don't know. They're great. They're great. They're durable. They're quality. They last. They're comfortable. They fit well. They hold up. You know? And then I have other shirts like my like Psycho Bunny shirts and stuff. Those are $80 shirts. They're super soft and fit even better. But those are $80 shirts. A Carhartt shirt's a $25 shirt. This is a cheap shirt. He's like, $30 shirts? What's this world coming to? $30 shirts? When will it end?
Holy fuck.
And I'd really like to see us stop taking on everybody else's. Like, oh, we have to take on these people. They want a piece of the American.
Okay. We made almost $800 here tonight in Super Chats on paper squares.
To just take on everyone.
You know, these guys are over there like $350. We're going to scream and play black church music for 7 minutes for $350. You guys are like, show us a dead girl. Here's 1,000.
When on strike, actors like, why don't you like us? Yeah, I think that's the way a lot of people.
Sketty Tooth John with another one. Holy shit. $99, another square for Sketty Tooth Galloway, please. Number 18. Ooh.
You guys want to support our strike? Like, we don't want to support or not support it. A, like we've been talking about, we got our own problems. And B, you guys have been total dicks to us. What are we supposed to do?
And for me, I hate to say this, but you guys knew what you were getting paid when you signed on. Like, I hate this, like, hey, man, these contracts aren't really working out in our favor. Then why did you fucking sign it?
Right.
Well, I needed a job and I had to get my foot in the door. Okay, so it's okay to sell your principles and values down the river, but when it doesn't work out for you, that's my responsibility?
Or when you become successful, you want percentages, but you didn't want percentages back then. You know, it's only once the gamble paid off. Spicy Mustard with $2. Thank you very much.
Oh, no. And we're really starting to see what looks like something on the wall. Can anybody begin to make anything out here?
Hit those likes in Rumble and YouTube.
I can't tell what it is. What are we looking at? It's very confusing. I'm not quite sure what we're seeing. Chad is scared of Cardiff and Tukey. Imagine being scared of Tukey. And I like Tukey, but imagine being frightened of him, you know? He doesn't even have legs.
The actor's strike just a moment ago.
Oh, no, this photo is turning into something. I'm starting to actually see pieces of it. It's really getting... Whew. Joey C., any guesses? I can't tell what it could be. But it's only August 1st. Who knows? Early days. I'm sure it'll clear up as time goes on.
It was apparently a...
You guys have to drag this bit out. You can't be buying 8 squares a day.
Rated in the United States.
You guys pay for it all by tomorrow, and then we just have a dead person on the wall.
Down on the Chinese.
For a whole month?
Legal lab. We're calling out.
No, I need to get the kitty. I don't have the kitty pineapple. Kitty pineapple.
I tell you, it's amazing. I hope it's on, again, it's another one of those things where I'm like, you know what? I hope it's on purpose. Usually
they've been talking about the economy almost every show for
some other designer drug, but this one was different. This laboratory was experimenting with multiple infectious diseases on rats, including coronavirus, HIV, hepatitis, and herpes.
So they're back to doing more vax humor. We'll give them a few minutes till they get back on Jews or race. By the way, if you guys like vax humor, you're going to love this.
Ralph with We Also Care Labs, and I'm introducing, I am very excited to be introducing our COVID-19 vaccination, number 3. Yes, Moderna and Pfizer, both FDA-approved vaccinations, one 95% effective, the other one is 94% effective. And what we did is we just focused on the 11% that they couldn't get to. So ours is 11% effective. If you take all 3 vaccinations, you will 100% be guaranteed to never get COVID.
Mm-hmm.
Call 1-800-3 $50 and you will get your vaccination. And God forbid something happens, we will refund your money. This is 100% refundable. Just send us proof that you took all 3 vaccinations and a death certificate, and we will refund.
So hold on. The logic here behind the whole joke is Pfizer is 95% effective, and Moderna, which he says Moderna, because why would you watch the news and know how to say anything in your sketch you wrote? Pfizer's 95%, Moderna's 94%. And then he goes, so we're focusing on the 11% that aren't getting got. But it's like, I mean, it's 6%. It's 6%. Like, you know what I mean? Like he's adding up the 6 and the 5 from Moderna and the 6 and making that like it doesn't even, like the joke doesn't even. It's so poorly written.
Your money. Yeah, call 1-800.
Also, they're showing their vaccine is just it looks like a 1-a-day vitamin.
Number 3, $50, and you will get your vaccination. Also, unlike the other labs, there are no lines. High risk, low risk, we don't care. We want everyone to live and be healthy. Yes, our vaccination does look like a vitamin. That is very true. We did that on purpose. Yes, you do see there's a lot of empty vitamin containers around this lab. We did that on purpose because people trust Centrum and 1-a-day for men. So we wanted our vaccination on purpose to look like a vitamin.
Imagine him writing this, going, hold on, dude, let me get a pen. Write a joke. Do something funny. Say something funny. Write a joke. Get a pen. This has high school AV. I mean, this is way worse than any high school AV project.
Yes, my name is Dr. Well. Yeah, never mind my last name. My last name, this isn't about me. I'm here to help other people. What is our
He doesn't like his last name on stuff. You should know that by now.
Contributions to medicine in the past? Well, if you do remember a few years ago, we are the ones responsible for the ALS Bucket Challenge. Yes, we are all baseball fans here, and we noticed that every time a major league player hit an important home run, someone would pour a cold bucket of water over his head, and none of those players were getting ALS. So we encourage regular people to do it. And if you remember, Lou Gehrig was an amazing baseball player who hit a lot of important home runs, and no one...
Ray went full retard on this one. Simple Jack 2.0. He went all out with the costume. I mean, holy shit, look at this freeze frame. Holy shit. Holy shit. Looking good, Ray. Oh, wow. Whoa. Where do you even begin? Davino, that would have actually been funny.
Ever put a bucket of water.
Why is he one eye?
Over his head. And we were like, if someone would have just poured cold buckets of water over his head, he probably would not have.
He explains the joke so much, over and over and over. He beats it to death.
Who hit a lot of important home runs, and no one ever put a bucket of water over his head. And we were like, if someone would have just poured cold buckets of water over his head, he probably would not have gotten ALS. Yeah, call 1-800-3 $50, and you will get your vaccination. Yes, I just want to say thank you for this time and listening to me. And if there's another tragedy, God forbid, we will be right there to profit. I mean, help people. We'll be there to help people. Thank you.
This was a joke. He has to write that at the end.
Help people. We'll be there to help people. Thank you.
This was a joke. Again, this is the guy who tells everyone how to write jokes. He has the gall to make fun of Bob Levy, me, Shuley, every other comic. This was a joke. This was just a joke. Guys, don't freak out. This was a joke. There's not really a third vaccine. This was a joke. Also, there's 2 asterisks by it, which leads you to believe it. You know, there's another item in this legend that is 1 asterisk. Like, he doesn't understand the only reason to put 2 asterisks next to something is if there's 2 footnotes. This was a joke. This was a joke, you idiots. You guys don't get it. This was a joke, okay? This is a fucking joke. I could spend the rest of my life on Ray. I really could. I don't know how to move on. This one from last night is even wilder. I don't want to ban on the ones we've already watched because they're not. We haven't even gotten to the parts that are crazy. Hold on. Someone told me I have to watch till Elise comes on this one. Let's just see.
Being drunk on cringe, all my shit, and you can
still going on. He repeats
right there. Guess, but the all-time favorite says, "Get off the Shuley Network, boys." I can't train.
App open.
Weed. I did some.
It's cool.
Oh, watch this.
Yeah, I did an edible, and like that was it. I'm fine. I'm cool. But yeah, so this is what my shirt's gonna.
It's cool.
Every loser holds their shirt up this way. Hypocrisy police. That's how losers hold their shirts up to the camera.
Look
it
like,
needs
Watch this. This is great. Here's a commercial for your crusty merch, you Teesburg motherfucker. Listen to this.
You know, you can soften that up. You know how, those vintage tees, the ones that are real soft, they feel good.
Yeah, like the Melton merch. Like the Melton merch. She's like, you can soften that up. I hear it crunching over the show. I hear it crunching over the microwave. The graphic on that tee has some weight to it. I mean, you can see it.
So if you soak that shirt, turn it inside out, and soak it in a vinegar water combination for like 2 days, it makes it super soft. Yeah.
Who's putting their shirts in fucking vinegar?
Me. When they come to me stiff like that, like all new and boxy and don't fit my body.
She's commenting about your new merch sucking before it even launches.
And I want that nice vintage soft texture. I'll put it in a small little bucket, vinegar and water.
Fine. This is fine. This is fine. It's like, again, imagine trying to explain to Ray the nuance of anything. Ray spent, $1,000 on a 4-year-old obsolete MacBook Pro. But he thinks he got a deal because it's $300 newer, $300 less than a brand new MacBook Pro. But the brand new MacBook Pro can get updates, for the next 10 years. And the MacBook Pro he bought won't be able to get updates in 2 years. And it's also 20 times slower. But Ray doesn't know any better because they both say MacBook Pro. And one was cheaper. So he think he got a deal. It's MacBook Pro. It's MacBook Pro. One's a MacBook Pro 1300, one's a MacBook Pro 1000. I got a deal. MacBook Pro. Yeah, Ray, that won't be able to get updates in 2 years. MacBook Pro. Ray, it's using a processor that they've abandoned and won't be working on or updating in the future. MacBook Pro. I got a MacBook Pro. It's a MacBook Pro. Okay, Ray. Anyway, those shirts look stiff and boxy. It's a nice shirt. It's a nice shirt. It's like, Ray, have you ever owned a shirt that's not a nice shirt? No, that's how I talk about shirts. It's a nice shirt. It's a nice car. Keith and the girl have a nice studio. This Teamster Tim's place is nice. There's a nice flag. It's a nice shirt. It's a nice drink. I made some good steaks. Yeah, there's no bad quality to Ray. Ray thinks those were great steaks. Ray thinks that's a great shirt. Ray thinks he has a great hot sauce. He can't tell you what it tastes like, but he developed it to his taste and to his flavors. What's in it? Couldn't tell you. What's it taste like? Couldn't tell you. I dump half of it out on coals when I barbecue. Ray's not a guy who's discerning. He can't. You could give him a shirt made of mud and sand, and he'd say it was just as soft as a shirt made of the finest silk. You could give him the most marbled, delicious A5 Wagyu steak, or give him one of those generic thin steakum bullshit steaks he had, and he'd be like, they're both great steaks. It happens with shirts. It happens with podcasts. It happens with comedy. You know, taking Ray's word for whether something is good or not is...
This feels absolutely fine.
Maybe it's just because it needs...
The shirt's great. What are you talking about? He just keeps lifting it as if that proves it.
wash, but the graphic looks very... like the applique, like I can hear it.
I can hear it. You're not supposed to hear shirts. And then he just looks more and more uncomfortable and boxy the more he tries to show it off.
It's okay. It's fine. It's great. It looks great. I'm just being a
drunk on cringe shirts. They're fine.
A chick and finding something wrong.
No, it's actually cool. I got compliments. I wore it on my show today. So
you should get compliments. It looks great. What does it say on the back?
I wore it on my show today.
Back.
Nothing. There's nothing on the back.
Crumple rags. Crumple rags. Hello. Oh, you're too good looking for this Dabbleverse.
There's nothing on the back. So that was it. So you're excited for your podcast tomorrow. What's your podcast going to be?
It's about it's 100,000,000% positivity, all good things.
Just
like,
all fun.
Yeah.
I heard that was a bomb, by the way.
Who's on your show tomorrow?
Just Rick, you.
Your ball thing was just Elise is joining. But what the fuck going on? You're like, what's
I'm
wrong
not
with
having
you?
I have ADHD.
Oh, the child still, did he change his thing? Is he's now being like, people are not trying to like launder money?
Talk about that.
The positive way. Obersteinstein buying. But yes, of course, the U. What's that called? Yeah. Shortstop. An airy gap in short. I like Ace. You don't like Ace?
No, I don't necessarily like it. It's all. I don't.
Hold on, what happened? Did we get more gifted memberships? What did David Chandler do now? What did we miss? What did I miss? Hold on, did he give 20 more memberships? No. David Chandler just gifted 20 more memberships. Who are we catching? Anybody good? Anybody good? We got nope. Oh, Bobby Nick. Anybody good? 20 memberships from David Chandler. Holy shit. Making this a $1,000 day over here. Take that, Chad. Take that. Imagine yelling "take that" to anyone, but seriously. Take that. Another beloved chatter. Hold on, there's 2 beloved chatters? How do we know who's real? The fake beloved chatter and Ian are never here at the same time. How weird. Oh no, do Ian and beloved chatter have something going on? Oh boy. I can't keep up with this drama.
Happy birthday to Jake Hudson. Is this
also like how simple he talks? Happy birthday to Jake Hudson. Oh, happy birthday to Jake Hudson.
Birthday. Did you know that? Happy birthday, Jake.
Happy birthday, Jake Hudson.
Jake Hudson?
Mm-hmm.
Did you say happy
And
birthday
how
to
many-
him? I'm doing that right now.
I sent him a gift. It's coming to him tomorrow.
When you have to whisper in your own bedroom at age 50, something's wrong. Yeah, I agree. I agree too. He's always got to be quiet because he doesn't have his own place. And then he did this one with one of those guys. The other thing too, like he like twofold here. Number one, he surrounds himself with people who don't know how to call him on his bullshit. And then he also like runs end routes around arguments. So like someone was like, I think it was Stevie Lou. I think it was actually Stevie Lou was sticking up for like me and Brennan and Bob. He was like, those guys don't go out and do stand up because they make more money doing podcasting. They don't need to go out and do stand up. Like, again, like why would I go to Tulsa and do 6 shows over 4 or 5 days for $1,500? Like, why would I do that? Flight, merch, packing, traveling, 5 days gone from my house for $1,500. It's like Ray doesn't even work in clubs where he makes that much. You know what I mean? Chad drove 3/4 of the way across the country to come open for me for $400 for 5 shows for 5 days. $400. Garbage pay. Garbage man's pay. And Chad's like, yeah, I'd love to spend 19 hours in a car each way and twice that on gas. I'd love to go do it to look like I'm a comedian. I'd love to go do that. So Ray will do this thing where he goes like none of these guys are out doing comedy. And then Stevie Lou like stuck up for us and was like, well, they don't need to go out and do comedy. They make more money at home. And he goes, I don't care about making money. And Stevie Lou said, maybe you should think about making money. And he said, why? Why would I care about that? And Stevie Lou said, well, I got like a lease to pay, And Ray's comeback from that was, I got 2 places I got to pay to live, and I pay more now than when I ever had a lease. When my name was on a lease, I pay more now than when my name was on a lease. So yeah, so please with that, yeah. And it's like, hold on, do you think the argument was who pays more without a lease or with a lease? No, we're saying you should worry about money because you need money to live. And he goes, I don't need money to live. And Stevie Lou said, you do, because what about your lease? I don't even have a lease, and I pay more now than when I had a lease. When my name was on a lease, I paid less than I do now. Now I pay even more than when I have a lease. So, and then he ends the argument by going, so, whatever. So yeah, please. And it's like, did you just win an argument that had nothing to do with anything? None of that made sense. Michaela, thanks for joining the Overdose Light Level. Appreciate you stepping up there. E-Rock Army, no. Do we think Ray is a product of too much bullying or not enough? Not enough. Not enough. Everyone around him tells him he's doing great. They're proud of him. He's so funny. He's so smart. And now he's got this built up. Like, he thinks he's the only guy who can write a joke. Meanwhile, I'm not sure he can. Do we need to play the American Cupcake debacle again? Okay, American Cupcake. Okay, American Cupcake. He's a cupcake and he's American. I like American Cupcake. Let me go find it. I don't think you guys believe me. Where he just goes on and on about cupcakes and American Cupcake. I'm a cupcake and I like cupcakes. He's American and he likes a cupcake. I like a cupcake. I'm American. I do a cupcake. I had a cupcake one time. I was American. I like America. And I eat a cupcake. That's the level of comedy we're dealing with? Watch this.
Did you?
Would you?
Oh yeah.
She just loves the podcast world. Can't get enough of the whatever podcast stuff's going around.
I don't.
So there you go.
I don't associate with her, but I'm aware of her.
Yeah.
I didn't mean that to come out the way it
All
came
right,
out. I'm sure
we
she's
don't-
gonna
yeah.
be all.
She's a lovely. She's a lovely lady. Yeah. But yeah, she's not.
Watch this.
Yeah.
Like, did your lawyer tell you to say that? Or
Yeah.
Allegedly. No, Ari's a good friend of mine, but yeah, my only thing with Ari, which I will say, and Ari knows this, I
Which I will say, nobody cares.
had this with her. Why are you so upset? And it's like, I couldn't vent to. What? This is not a fucking personal. You fucking just have roses, so yeah. So
Can
that
you do?
So yeah.
hurts
Can you
me.
do the? Can you do the Ari Jane impression again?
I want peace and love for everybody.
So he vents about Ari Jane for 6 minutes and does an impression of her, bitching about him bitching. And then when somebody asked him to do the impression again, he's like, I don't want to get into that. Peace and love. It's like, oh, now that you've already. So he gets to dunk on everybody, but then when anything comes back, it's like, I don't want to.
I'm gonna Sammy
Here we go.
Sosa it. That's what he did before he did steroids.
That's true. That's true.
Just want to take this up I want to take this up.
Watch how long this lasts. And tell me again how sharp this comedic mind is. I'm willing to hear it out. Let me know. Let me know how sharp he is. I'd love to hear your arguments.
Opportunity to apologize to Mickey for bombing a half hour ago.
Who's
Real
Mickey?
pissed about that bomb. This guy in the comments has called me out twice.
So his people can't stop reading the comments. It's a guy who a minute ago had to go, turn it off. Can we turn these off? Can we turn these off? Yeah, you can turn them off anytime you want. Just shut it. But I guess you didn't, because now you're losing your mind. These guys are all reading different parts of chat and then reacting in their own real time to it. What a fucking nightmare. And then here's Ray to the rescue with American Cupcake Comedy.
You're fine. No, you're fine. Don't ignore them. Ignore them. Ignore them.
No, the problem is I knew
we
it was
pay
a
for
bomb
them?
immediately. He hasn't let it go, and I'm like, I get it.
You're gonna hear about this for weeks.
Yeah,
I know how this is.
American Cupcake. Who's a good cupcake? Out of all the cupcakes, I like American ones the best. Thank you.
Now, this is just the first comment. He does this 13 times throughout the hour every time American Cupcake comments. American Cupcake, he's a good cupcake, and he's an American one, and he's a cupcake that's American because he's an American cupcake. Okay?
American Cupcake. Who's a good cupcake? Out of all the cupcakes, I like American ones the best. Thank you. Also, they call these solo cups, which they always have. Yeah, this was a
Let's do the solo cup bit. Let's
see. Everybody knows he's got little cornball bits. He's got these little cornball bits he's got to do. Okay, let's hear your cornball comedy, Ray. Again, wagging your finger at everybody. Write a joke. Use your brain. Get some skill. Write a joke. It's like, okay, let's hear this solo cup zinger. And I'm not kidding you. This is something he would take on stage.
Let's hear it.
Yeah. They call it solo cups, which makes no sense because I was at keg parties. So like whenever you see a solo cup, you're usually not by yourself. No one party. But tonight,
now watch him. I think he says 2 or 3 times he tries this. Solo Cup's the official sponsor of underage drinking parties. It's a Solo Cup. You always see the Solo Cup at underage drinking parties. So it's the official sponsor of the underage drinking party. It's a Solo Cup. So it's the official sponsor. Like holy shit. That is how long he takes out to get a hack joke. Watch it happen before your eyes.
I'm by myself, so I'm with you guys. So this isn't solo. They're never a solo thing. But they're official sponsor of all underage keg parties, the Solo Cup. The Solo Cup, the Red Solo Cup. The official sponsor of every underage keg party in America goes to the Solo Cup.
What are we talking about? What are we talking about? Like, I'm not kidding. If I was a club owner and Ray was booked in my club and I watched that, Solo Cup, the unofficial sponsor of the underage kick party. You sell the Solo Cup because you're never alone because you're solo. Because they say solo, but you're usually with somebody because it's solo. So it's the unofficial sponsor of the. Fuck. Yeah, he seems fun, man.
Fuck, man.
No, see, they were called
It's like
Solo
a
because
Kenzie
the
Matthews joke.
What?
The owner of the company's first name was Han.
Han Solo. There you go. All right, Chewbacca. Grow some hair on your head, you fucking non-Chewbacca.
Maybe they should pick up a pen.
Pick up a pen, Stevie Lou. Pick up a pen and write a joke. Write a fucking joke. What are you, allergic to jokes?
She's not kidding. Like, he really thinks he's funny. He thinks that skill he just displayed for you, the Solo Cup American Cupcake show, was like unfucking real. He's like, that's the kind of zings and riffs we do over here. That's the kind of stuff you can find on the Ray Pod. You never know how fucking funny and zingy it's going to be.
By the way, I do love it. Like when someone like gave me shit on the stage, I would pull out my, I think it was his second show yesterday. The guy with the like fancy boots at the one show.
Dude, you would not let the.
Listen to this. Listen to this and tell me if it sounds like him on a podcast. This is great. He talks about a guy at the show with fancy boots. And listen to what his fucking guy, this little suck up open micer says happened at the show. And I guarantee you this was as awkward as fuck. Ray said he killed. Best shows of the summer. They had to add shows because he destroys. Watch this.
Show yesterday? The guy with the like fancy boots at the one show.
Dude, you would not let the boots go.
You would not let this guy's boots go. Does that sound like Ray? And the minute I heard that, I go, I bet he just kept going, nice boots. Those are crazy boots. Those are wild boots. You like wear those boots out for a night out on the town? You just wearing those boots? You just bring those boots out? You got regular shoes, but you didn't wear the regular shoes tonight. You wore those boots, right? Kind of that talking about it, but never really being funny. Never really crossing the line into making a punchline. Just all set up, but never really going anywhere with the crowd work. I picture Ray doing that all the time. Well, you just decided to wear those boots out? You just got those boots on out of all the shoes in your closet. You looked at all your shoes and you were like, I bet you're going to wear those boots out. And then you wore those boots out. Here you are with those boots. And you wore those boots. Now, does your wife have any boots like that? She has boots like that? Or you wear the boots like that? And she probably hates it when you wear those boots. She's like, don't wear those boots. And then he wears those boots. And then here you are with those boots. I guarantee you that's what Ray crowd work is like. I guarantee there's never like a punchline. It's just ongoing commentary. That's literally exactly what Ray said to the boots guy. I don't know if you were there and can verify that or not, but like that's my idea of Ray crowd work. He thinks that's Ray.
Oh.
They were fucking like, dude, he's wearing jeans
with the boots.
He's wearing.
You were obsessed with the boots. He's like, he was wearing jeans. As if that. Oh, well, if he was wearing jeans, then it's crazy that he had boots and jeans. That's. You hardly ever see. Oh, wait.
Gene Simmons boots. He wanted his high heel boots to be noticed. It's like, all right, David. All right, David Bowie. We're going to notice your boots. But like when the one lady at his table, they were cool. They were fucking great, by the way.
Here's where I'm just going to throw this out.
Wow. This guy can't let it go, and thank God.
You mentioned his boots 27 times in a 45-minute set.
Fuck yeah, I did, because that's how I roll.
No point did you make a joke about the boots.
You mentioned his boots 27 times throughout a 45-minute set, and Ray jumps the gun. Fuck yeah, I did. Fuck yeah, I did. And then the guy goes, and never once made a joke. You just kept bringing up the boots. God, nah, I was making jokes.
Just acknowledge them 27 times.
You're gone. All right, goodbye.
You're gone. you're gone. But I guarantee he's right. This is a newer open mic comic telling Ray, hey, headliner, you couldn't get over the boots. You couldn't let the boots go. You never shut up about the boots, and you never made a joke. You just couldn't let the boots go. Remember how excited he got when he told him he mentioned him 27 times? Yeah, fuck yeah, I did. And never made a joke. Oh, fuck.
I fucking killed you, dumb fucking idiot.
I killed, you idiot. I killed.
Yeah, you did. You had a great set. It's just like you'd be on a roll and then you'd be like, fuck, man, those are cool boots.
You'd be on a roll and then get in your own way and stop and be like, whoa, those are cool boots. So you did that 27 times without a joke.
It was a good bit. You just didn't,
That was a fucking joke, you motherfucker.
Again, at the end of a vaccine sketch. This is a joke. This was a joke. Now he's yelling at another comic that was a joke. What you think was not a joke, that was the joke. Hey, you mentioned this 27 times and never said anything funny. That was a joke. Real quick, we got another 30 minutes or so to go in today's show, but we can't do the show without you, and your support's been amazing today. Just a quick reminder that if you'd like to get access to all of our bonus shows, bonus content, the best way to support the show ongoing, $9 a month with promo code again at nobodylikesonions.com/overdose. Sign up for the Overdose, get access to our entire back catalog of 18 years plus of podcasting all the way back to 2005. $9 a month. It's the best way to support the show. We asked for your help. We don't do Bark Box and Butcher Kit and Blue Apron and Factor 5 meals and all that stuff over here. We don't do it. We don't bug you with any of that shit. We appreciate your support at nobodylikesonions.com/store and nobodylikesonions.com/overdose. Buy something today. We got the Melton Bradley t-shirts, the Ginger Dork t-shirts, travel mugs, got 'em mugs, plenty of hats. It's the summer of hats. There's guaranteed a hat you'll like over there. But most importantly, join the Overdose. Thank you to everybody who's joined the Overdose Light level right here on YouTube. And as well, we do have a $1.99 membership level here on YouTube that lets you watch stuff. If you enjoy the show, that's all we ask. Support it in some way. And if you can't afford any money, hey, I get it. Times are tough here and there. We're asking for 33 more likes to get us to 200. And you guys can knock that out in an instant before I even look up at the total. Costs nothing. Change over to the tab, open your phone to the app real quick right now. Just open it up and hit like and be done with it. We don't even have to beg for stuff or worry here. We're not worried about the goals, but if you enjoy the program, give back in some way. Find some way to give back, whether it's a like button, a comment. You're watching it later, leave a comment. That helps, for the algorithm. Tell me what your favorite thing Ray says and does is. Tell me if you got the joke. And tell me, more importantly, were you the guy there with those fucking boots?
That's how I make jokes. I fucking break momentum and go back to look at his fucking boots. It fucking crushed. But then when the one lady's like, you got any new jokes? And I go, matter of fact, I do. And I pulled out my fucking paper and I started.
Sounds just as wild and unprecedented as a Chad show,
reading jokes. And I was like, here we go. I'm doing new jokes. I did a bunch of new jokes. Honestly, I don't give a shit what Chad Zumak, who wasn't there, said. Apparently he was in the hospital again for the 27th time this year. He goes to the hospital every other day and posts about it on Twitter.
I mean, don't you? Aren't you and Chad in the hospital all the time? Duct taping your toes together, getting your gout looked at. It's always something with your eye.
Yes. I listen to some of Brennan's podcast. I listen to the thing is, I think people are saying he's addicted to painkillers. So the only way you can do them is if you go to the ER, they have to give you painkillers. So you have to go to
Stevie Lou's he could just text me.
Different ER every time. So he goes to all the different ERs to be like,
That's the
and then-
stupidest way to get high I've ever heard, and I've fucking heard them all.
Really?
I gotta respect American Cupcake. Let's talk to American Cupcake. Is there doing all this horrible stuff to you, Ray? You just paid for a producer out of your own pocket instead of sponging off Shuli then. I'm not sponging. I'm making Shuli money, dude. I'm making Shuli money too.
So which way is it? A minute ago, he's like, people are asking me to leave the Shuli Network, but I can't. I need the producers. I need that one professional show every week. I got to have that. I need the producers. That's the reason he gave for not leaving. Now he's going, I make them money. I bring them money, dude. I bring them eyeballs and money, man. It's like, you don't. You are fucking lying and delusional.
Like, I'm not. I'm making some money doing my podcast there, and I'm getting a quality podcast out of it.
The fact that he thinks somehow the podcast that comes out on Thursdays at 1 is higher quality or more focused than every other nightmare shit show he does every day is insane. They're indiscernible. They're indiscernible. There's no difference between, I mean, I'm sorry, producer Joe. You know, it's not your fault. It's Ray, but Ray's a spaz who can't focus. To think that he thinks he has one professional podcast a week that goes out, it's like, whoa.
But
first time I've ever heard him say something like that. It's crazy.
They're benefiting from me being there too. They're also very much benefiting from me being there. This is not a.
They are not. It is a one-way street. You're a nightmare to deal with. You're insane, Ray. I don't deal with you at all, and I get to cover you. I get all the inside stuff, and I don't have to deal with you at all. As a matter of fact, you texted me last week, fuck off. I don't answer to Ray ever. I don't answer to Chad ever. Chad's over there like, Melton's all mad that I blocked him. It's like, what? Like, you know, mad that Chad blocked me. Hey, what camera should I get? Hey, how do you do that? Hey, we're going to get graphics. Yeah. I'm real upset none of that's coming through anymore.
One-way street. I'm aware of that. Fucking at least give me that American Cupcake. You fucking cupcake. You fucking American Cupcake.
Ray.
That's what he has. That's what he has. Give me that American Cupcake, you cupcake Americano. You American Cupcake, you cupcake that's American. Ooh. The wit on this guy. He just slings it. Just tells it like it is. American Cupcake, you cupcake that's American. I used to like Americans and I used to like cupcakes, but now I don't like a cupcake.
This is great because you can yell because the roommate's not there.
Yeah, I can fucking yell. I can yell at all these motherfuckers.
This is
you
different.
Want a piece
Ray.
of this?
Yeah, him and Chad are real tough when the roommates aren't home. And between the hours of 2 p.m. and 4 p.m., you better not fuck with me. I can scream about it. And I can scream about it.
You want a fucking piece of me, you motherfuckers? You want some of this shit?
Definitely different when Ray doesn't have to be quiet.
By the way,
So
I
good.
might some podcast fans were at my show, late show last night. I was
Friday.
hanging out with them at the. I like what they did at the Sly Fox because the Sly Fox, the bar next to the Funny
That was
Style.
the
Oh, God. Can you imagine? All right. We are going to watch the Steel Toe Begging Show. Are they going to be doing that today? How are they doing on the goal? Could somebody let me know? Could somebody pop in over to the Steel Toe and let me know how that's today? Because we can watch that in about 15 minutes when they start begging. What I'd love to get is some sort of timer alarm system that, you know, will go off automatically and do the lights and stuff every day at 7:55. So it's just like, head over now. Steel Toe's going to be begging soon. And then we would run over to Steel Toe and watch him scream and beg and beg and scream and cope and beg and beg and cope and stream and beg more. $50. They only have $50 left to go. That's going to be easy.
For me, Aaron, I have a headache that night. Okay, but in fairness, I learned my lesson like a dozen years later when we had Florentine on the Steel Toe show, and Florentine said, well, why don't you come out and why don't you, like, open for me? Like, why don't you, you could come out, you could feature or something like that. Like, you could do you want to do a guest set at the show? Like, he asked me if I would do a guest set, and I hemmed and hawed on the air.
What's this?
I'm like, I don't know, because I love Jim Florentine. And it was this. It took me right back to the Louis thing, and I done.
What's this for? Tiffany Pay. Oh, wow. Thank you, Tiffany. That's very nice. And then Joshua. Bank flagged my super chat as fraud, sending this as a replacement. Holy shit. First of all, why are my super chats getting flagged as frauds? Thank you, Tiffany and Joshua. Wow. I don't even know what to say with that. Things are getting flagged as fraud. I never. Somebody tagged me. I think it was Breadline Brennan on Twitter tagged me in a tweet about this, and this is nightmare fuel if I've ever
Earlier
seen
this
it.
week, we told you about the new mustard-flavored Skittles, but this maybe gets even.
And by the way, mustard flavored Skittles. What? How did I miss that story?
This week of weird food, it's too much.
It is too much. Just leave it as it is. The original is good. We don't need to do anything fancy to it.
And just have a Mountain Dew next to you.
Exactly.
If you like Mountain Dew.
Oh, wait.
We told you about the new mustard-flavored Skittles, but this maybe gets even worse. Mountain Dew-flavored hot dog.
Mountain Dew flavored hot dogs. This is a real thing you can go find in stores right now. And if you've ever wanted something to point at for the downfall of America, this is it. How in the world can we as a race begin to complain about things like skin color in movies and representation and books in schools and pronouns and whether Christopher Columbus was a bad guy? None of these are problems if we can afford as a race to package hot dogs into plastic bags with Mountain Dew. And it's real. I had to really Google this to make sure I wasn't being got.
Dogs is trending online. The description on
That's what they look like. It's literally just hot dogs in a bag with Mountain Dew. There's nothing special done to them. They look like your dog's white dog shit because they're soaking in Mountain Dew. Drunk on Cringe has been all over Steel Toe's chat again today, making whatever friends will have him. How funny is that? How funny is it the guy who was making videos calling everybody cringe is now buddying up with the cringest guys in the biz? Drunk on Cringe is now best friends with Ray DeVito, Chad Zumach, and Steel Toe. By the way, of course you are. Of course you are. You ruined your brand last week. We watched you ruin your brand single-handedly by going on a show and drinking milk. It was coconut liqueur. Gayer. Worse. Go with milk. You want it to be milk. Believe me. You want it to be milk. Coconut liqueur. Do you drink it or just have other men splash it on your back? How does it work? Coconut liqueur. Why don't you just gargle Mountain Dew hot dogs? Because that's the same thing we're dealing with. I mean, tell me who saw this flavor combination and thought we even need this as humans. You know, I like hot dogs, but there's not enough sugar, green, glowing goo around it.
The packaging calls them uncured beef franks blasted with original flavored Mountain.
Blasted. Beef franks blasted with original flavored Mountain Dew. Like Joey sees dead daughter's face, just blasted.
Dew, and as you can guess, the reactions to this concoction are all over the place. But after doing some digging, here's the important stuff. Okay, it's not real.
I can breathe.
Yeah, okay, imagine. But here's what is real, and in case you do want to try this because you found it interesting, you can allegedly boil hot dogs in Mountain Dew
Why would you
to
want
cook them.
That?
I don't know.
So then they say it's not real. But then there's this video of these two jabronis. And where did these two people even meet? You ever just get a look at two people and go, where did they meet? Like, where did this wiggerish skateboarder, backwards hat looking guy with a Thundercat shirt meet this curly headed ethnic? Where would they even get together? Humble brag.
Hey guys, what's up? I'm Greg. He's Q. Together we're Mr. Happy 0121. And I don't have any way to open.
I'm Greg. He's Q. And together we're Mr. Happy 0121. You say so.
In this video, we've been sitting here staring at the camera for about 2 minutes. So I just thought I'd start it. I'll explain in a moment, but this is one of those videos that you kind of wonder, how do you really set this up? I guess the easiest way is just to tell you what we're going to do. You've probably already read the title of the video, so you probably know before I say it. It's how that works. We're going to boil hot dogs in Mountain Dew and then eat them. Because, you know, it's 1 a.m., we're bored, and this is such a simple idea of all the things we've done with Mountain Dew.
And look at this house. You know, we like to break down people's homes. You know, this is a dining room table. And in the dining room, we have Stay Frosty, girl with the dragon tattoo. They're literally gluing figurines of Heisenberg to the wall. They got Funko Pops everywhere. They got Jesse Pinkman. But imagine your dining room just full of junky trinkets like this everywhere, statues, movie posters, stuff not even hanging. Everything happens for a reason. A slot machine, Pringles. This looks like collectible. Don't leave these around Ray. He'll drink them. He'll eat all this stuff. They absolutely collect Pokemon cards. They met in Pottstown. Melton going inside another person's house and taking photos. Yeah, wait till the judge gets a hold of this.
We once made Mountain Dew ramen noodles.
We did.
But yet, the most simple idea of all, boiling hot dogs and then eating them, we haven't done. So we're going to get to it. We spared no expense. We got the Angus beef franks because, you know, we don't want pork and chicken products into this. We've pulled out the trusty pan that those of you that watched me boil Pepsi will know. This thing worth $1 million. And then, of course,
boil in a pan, all right?
Mountain Dew. Here comes the obligatory close-up of hot dogs boiling in Mountain Dew before we come back and eat.
All right, here we go.
This is like Harley Mortonville. Oh my God. And you got the electric range with the foil. Not since I was a kid at my mom's house, and she died when I was 8. So imagine how long that was. My mom used to put foil around the little things under the stove. This is how we'll keep it clean, she said. This is how we'll keep it clean. I'm like, isn't the foil just getting gross and dirty? Doesn't the foil just look burnt and nasty? Look at that foil. Oh, how elegant. They keep it so nice here.
Now we have a video where
Again, why wouldn't you boil this in a pot? That is a great question. A pan? This is pour level 12. They must be related to Barry Ribs. Good one, DOC. Oh no, is DOC in here? Yeah. So what? We are boiling things in Mountain Dew. You wouldn't know about it, Tubby. Don't you eat Mountain Dew? Don't you eat hot dogs? Hello? Frankfurter, Humblebrag.
we did nothing but boil Mountain Dew. And I'll tell you guys from personal experience, it takes quite a while to boil Mountain Dew. The point of our experiment today, though, is not to turn...
It does take a while to boil Mountain Dew. I bet it just reduces to a sugary, gross, sauteed Mountain Dew dogs. Yeah, this might be the next live studio stunt. I'll bring a little hot plate in here.
Into that black substance that you've seen so many times in so many videos. The point today...
Dirty Deeds in the Rumble chat says, hey, Pat, I met that guy named Bryant who hosted the Today Show for 15 years. Gumblebrag. Gumblebrag. Hello. Hello.
Is to be able to use it to cook hot dogs.
I can't get over this foil under these burners. Why do... And then it just boils... It always boils over and gets gross and dirty in here. How does that look better than what it would look like if you just didn't do the foil nonsense? Ugh. Foil brag.
This is where we're going to add our hot dogs.
Who holds it like that? What a weird way to hold a hot dog. Just the tip? This looks gross. I imagine even MGD thinks this is disgusting, and Scottish people eat anything. They'll deep fry your pizza, your Mars bars. You know, I imagine you go down to Cowgate, 3 a.m. Somebody's got a hot plate boiling hot dogs in Iron Brew. You know, Scotland does this kind of shit all on the reg. But I imagine even during the fringe, this is frowned upon. They showed in real time the boiling. Deep fried Mars bars are certified delish. Probably. Remember Iron Brew? Iron Brew is so gross. Although there's a place, oh man, I used to go to this place in Edinburgh on Clerk Street. I think they have a food truck too. Bonnie Burrito. And they do pulled pork burritos with Iron Brew pulled pork. And it's pretty good. Iron Brew is like Mountain Dew, but orange. And it's like, it's like Scottish soft drink. It's disgusting. Eating fried chicken at $30 a night. Motel hooker area of Busan like a king. Ooh. Ooh. Yeah, no, Body Burrito's a straight up legit burrito place. 14 pounds for a medium burrito now? Holy shit. It used to be like 8. Either way, it's a good burrito. It's a legit burrito. Because it's hard to find, a lot of times in the UK when they try to do Mexican food, it's a disaster. That place is legit. I can't believe they're just doing this in real time.
The prescribed amount of time to boil a hot dog before you eat it.
Also, the sound of Mountain Dew boiling is
Take
disgusting.
this off and head to the table. You guys look closely. You can still see the steam rising.
Imagine, what do you think is grosser, piss steam or Mountain Dew steam? Imagine.
I don't know if it's showing up on camera, but it's there. Are you excited about this?
Yeah, actually I am.
You know, how bad can it be?
I don't think it will get in the hot dog. I don't even think it'll get in the hot dog. You'll just have gross, sweet, syrupy coating on the hot dog. People are going to say it smells like meth. That's what happens when food is hot. Will it make a difference? Ray likes boiled hot dogs best. Piss is more nutritious. Oh.
Pretty bad, probably. All right.
Wait. Okay.
There you go.
My bun came apart.
Oh, no, he missed steel
Hate
toe
when that
begging. Oh, no, did they hit the goal?
If nothing else, we know that these were well cooked.
Well done.
Mountain Dew, smelling it. Got anything you want to add before we break into this hot dog? Mountain Dew dog?
Mountain Dew dog.
Dew dog?
Dew.
We got to think of the
the doggy.
copyright for this before we put this out.
That's a good point.
Mountain Dew dog. Dew dog. Something. Bite one. Bite two.
Are you going to comment?
Get rid of some of the bread so I can really get at that weenie in there.
Light rain expected soon in Las Vegas.
Bite three. Before we get started, would you like a glass of hot dog flavored Mountain Dew?
No thanks.
Yeah, I think I'll pass on that too. I can see the grease kind of coagulating. It's like a lava lamp in there.
It is.
We're all trying to find the guy who did this and give him a spanking.
What surprised you about eating a hot dog cooked in Mountain Dew?
The fact that it didn't really taste any different. It did taste a little bit sweeter though.
Oh, no. Ray's upset at me about the food stuff. He doesn't like me talking about it.
Of course, Patty McFat is talking about burritos. Put the condiments down and write a joke.
Put what condiments down? I don't know anybody anything. And look, I got great new Summer Sinclair stuff to go over. The Brandon Network is making some weird videos. Don't even get me started on the mustard Skittles. That was just mentioned in passing. We still need 4 more likes to hit 200. Can you believe it? But don't get mad at me for picking on Mountain Dew dogs. Dew dogs. They're disgusting. Those two met on a D&D message board. Gross. I don't like any of that kind of sweet, savory, mixed stuff. When people do like the hamburger with the donut bun. It's like, no, it's a cheeseburger. It's a bacon cheeseburger, but with Krispy Kremes as the bun. It's like gross. I don't know what are we eating? Don't get me wrong. Stack the Krispy Kremes up. I'm in. But don't mix them with my burgers. Stack the burgers up. I'm in, but don't mix them with my Krispy Kreme. Can those past text-to-speech donations be accessed on your site? Let's pull and compile all the Frisky April ones into one album. Yeah, they're there somehow. We're building a system that's gonna have more access for me to go back and sort them. And Moody, I don't know if Moody's here or still listening. We talked about the folders. I think maybe also would be a good one to be like, show me all the April voice chats if I filter it by that. And I know it gets complicated because there's more than one.
Shit in my cunt and fuck me until we make spicy chocolate pudding. Then Fatso can eat the pudding. Fuck me, Chadrick. Right in my rot pocket.
Rot pocket was the best.
What's up, bitch? Are you scared of this pussy? Your cocks better work better than your piece of shit internet provider or else, Ema Bounce Ho. I'm sure your dick don't work, so you better get on your knees and suck this lake-flavored puss, you fucking homo. Patrick, raid my raccoon hole. I need you so bad. Shit in my rot pocket like a real man. Aaron can't fuck and Ray can't read. I know I'm not native, but can I still say nigga? Fuck me in my tight little hot pocket, Patty.
Fuck me in my tight little hot pocket, Patty. How do we do it today? Wow, five uncovered squares on the hold on, no, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 uncovered squares of our beautiful August mosaic board, which is more than I thought today. I wanted this kind of be a mystery for a while, but it seems to be unraveling. So yeah, I don't know what to tell you about that. Good luck. I can't wait to go watch the BS show, see what they've done with Ray. Maybe that's still on. You know, I got to go see what they're doing with Ray, what they've done with Ray. And don't get mad at me about any of it. Don't get mad at me about the shirts staying up, the shirts going down.
I didn't do fucking shit. I didn't fucking do this. Oh.
None of it's my fault. I do whatever they tell me to do. All right, guys, we'll see you soon. Thursday-ish. I don't know. I gotta pee so bad, and it's really getting to my...
Your manner is most unbecoming of a gentleman. Would you be high on cigarettes?
I don't know if the comedy hasn't hit them yet. They're full-blown retarded or just high on cigarettes.
A question posed to stupid hoes who don't get it yet. Excuse me, miss. Are you high on cigarettes? I don't know if the comedy hasn't hit them yet. They're full-blown retarded or just high on cigarettes. All the laughter that you did, boy, if you listen to the show, boy, Patrick Melton faces have you stacking NLO point. It's the low point, not the reason. The reason is fucking gold. Gonna make the taco pony.